MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. You can see there's a little bit of difference going on today because joining me in the studio is the one and only Hayley Simmons, because Matt Payne, well, he is somewhere in a different commentary box doing the BMX World Cup today. So, Hayley, fabulous to have you on board.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being here for Q1 for June. I can't believe it's June already.
I know. You can't believe it, can you? The year has gone so quickly. Well, last week on the Sunday Race Club, we were in the May finals. And what a finals, Hayley. That Montreal course did not disappoint.
No, it was hard. I can tell you as a rider and also then watching the men's race, it was hard for everyone last week. But this week is something completely different for both the men and the women.
It is indeed. And let's just mention last week, because Kate McCarthy took the win over Francesca Tomasi in Category 1 by 18 seconds on that really punchy course. Interestingly, exactly the same time gap was the winning margin in Category 5, with Claudia Hyde taking the win over our resident artist, Alexandra Knowles. Hyde earning herself a progression to Category 4 for June. It is a very different course, however, today, isn't it, Hayley?
Yeah, today we've got a lot less elevation. We've got, we're in Arabia, so it's flat. There are some punchy bits on this course. There are opportunities, but I would expect to see more of a sprinter showdown today.
And we're going to talk a little bit more about the course in a short while. But the women have never raced on this particular course. I'm going to caveat that with on the Sunday Race Club, because it was indeed one of the courses on the MyWhoosh Championships in 2025.
Yeah, we saw a longer variation of this course. In the MyWhoosh Championships, it was 65 kilometers nearly. So we saw a longer variation, but it was on most of what we see today. And actually, most of the categories on that day ended in a sprint. So it'll be interesting to see whether we see the same kind of thing happening today on a course that's 2/3 of the length of that stage 2 from last year's MyWhoosh Championships.
Yes, I did indeed go back and have a little bit of a look at those results. 22 up sprint it was that day in Category 1 on the MyWhoosh Championships, a 24 up sprint in Category 2. And some of those riders, well, all of those riders who were in the mix in that championships in 2025 are on the start sheets today. It's going to be really interesting, and I think it's going to be a really, really fast course. Well, we are indeed going to find out very shortly. I'm going to put Hayley on the spot, though. Who's your pick for the win in Cat 1?
Oh, you can never look past Mary-Kate McCarthy, but I think she'll be pushed hard today.
Well, let's take a look. Let's see, because they're down on the start line, ready and waiting to go for Qualifier 1 in June. Well, qualifier race number 1 on the Sunday Race Club for June is going to be a fast and furious race today. Stay tuned, because the women are up first and then the men. Joining me in the studio is indeed Hayley Simmons. It's great to have you in the commentary box. It is, we do have you in the race a lot of the time, but you are this side of the tape today.
I know, it's quite nice to be this side of the tape, actually, though I kind of get as much adrenaline sometimes watching the racing as I do when I'm in the race myself. But no, it's nice to be able to watch all the action from this side for this this first qualifier in June.
Well, we are heading to Arabia, as we mentioned at the top of the show, and for a course the women haven't raced on the Sunday Race Club before. It is going to be, I think, potentially a sub 60-minute race in Category 1. But obviously, it does depend on the strategy and the tactics employed. Let's have a look at the course.
Yeah, so we've got a 40.2 kilometre course today, 304 metres of climbing. Only one classified climb, and it comes quite early after 9.2 kilometres. And after that, the sprinters can really have their fun with 3 separate sprints. But the last sprint comes only 2.2 kilometres before the finish line. So actually, somebody who's opportunistic could decide to carry their momentum after their final sprint and see if they can stay away until the finish line.
I think the wind today is going to play a part, isn't it? Because we've got a bit of a tailwind during the first section of the course. So the first half, I think, is going to be quite fast. Then we go into that tailwind section where you can see the dark red on the map, but it gets lighter as we run towards the finish line. And then look at that. There's pretty much a tailwind into the finish after that short, sharp climb. So it could favour a bold rider making a break from the bunch.
Yeah, it really could. That final sprint is kind of crosswindy. Then there's that section of headwind up that small bump that you can see on the profile. But then it's a really fast finish. It's slightly downhill. It's with a tailwind. So you can really carry some speed. And if the bunch mistime it to try and get back any escapees, then actually they might miss out today.
Well, it is going to be a great one to watch. And for one, I'm really looking forward to seeing how all the 6 categories race this today. And I was going to say, last time we were here on the MyWhoosh Championships for 2025, and yes, the MyWhoosh Championships for 2026 entries are open. In 5 of the 6 race fields, it was a sprint. Just category 6, one lone rider went clear. I think we could see something quite similar today.
That's kind of what I'm expecting, though interestingly, and I'm sure we'll discuss this more when we talk about the men's race. Interestingly, in category 1 for the men, you often see smaller groups or lone escapees. They tend to race it very aggressively for what is quite a flat sprinter's course. So it'll be interesting to see whether similar dynamics play out in the women's race and whether any of the categories do end up with either lone escapees or small groups at the front rather than that big mass sprint that is what we would really expect looking at this profile.
Yeah, well, tactics always play out, and we always see different tactics and strategies play out across the different categories. And sometimes we get a little bit surprised because often on flatter courses, it's category 1 that tend to have the steadiest start. Well, let's take a look at those categories and let's take a look at the riders on the entry list today. Well, last week in category 6, it was the Rouge in the Pelot who took the team win from the Velocity Vipers for that May final. 32 riders on the start sheets today.
Yeah, and I'm looking towards for category 6. Georgina Jones, I think, could have a really good race today. She's got a really good kick on her. So is Jessica Hamilton. Those 2 New Zealand riders are both very, very powerful sprinters, and I think that they could do really well on this course.
Yeah, it's all about being in the mix at the end. In category 5, 34 riders on the start sheets. And in that team competition, it was indeed Hyde who took the Momentum team to the win. The Velocity Vipers 5 category, great to see teams operating in more than one category, came through for second place, 55 seconds behind.
And looking at the riders, again, I'm looking at Johanna Warren and Katie Kansara-Jones as being protagonists in this Category 5 race. Also, maybe Amy Loxley, Angelina Roa. There are some really powerful riders within this Category 5, and they could battle well today.
Yeah, Tanya Holweiler also riding strongly. Category 4, 38 riders on the start sheets. It is indeed our largest category on paper today. Manfron going up to Category 3. In that team competition, however, it was Martin Yuska who took second place, and she led through the FCC Wattworks crew for the win. Over the Chokra Mintos team, they battled it out right the way to the line in that May final, 30 seconds separating them.
Rebecca Johnson did well in Category 4 last week, and I think she could have another good race today.
Yeah, Category 3, 35 riders on the start sheets, and it was Riot 3A from Riot 3B by 14 seconds only in that team competition last week. It was fast and it was so close.
Yeah, Amy Bradley came second last week, and she also had a good ride on the Al Wathba course a few weeks ago, which was flat, and she could actually benefit today from this course.
Yeah, 37 riders in Category 2. And last week, well, for me, there was more of a gap in the team competition than I thought there would be. 1 minute and 4 seconds separated the core crew from the Velocity Vikings.
Yeah, Dorothy Gonzalez-Ruhr is one of my picks in Category 2 today.
Yeah, Category 1, 31 riders on the start sheets, and it was Ablock International led home by the world champion Kate McCarthy last week from the FCC Endorphins, and exactly 60 seconds separating those two teams.
Kate McCarthy won on this course when it was part of the MyWhoosh Championships, but I think she's going to be pushed close by the likes of Catherine Fura and Tennille Otto, who's moved up from Category 2, could also have a good race today.
Yes, real turn of speed. Well, talking about a turn of speed, Category 6 are out of the pen. First category away today. 2.5 minutes separating each of our categories, with Category 6 out of the pen first, followed by 5, 4, 3, 2 and then 1. Nothing stopping the categories catching each other. In fact, there is an expectation that they will today on the course. And wow, it does make for interesting racing at the moment. Quite a steady pace coming out of the pen, but up to speed fairly quickly, just shy of 40 kilometres an hour at the 200-metre mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to necessarily go off very aggressively in some of these categories today. There's nothing very early on the course for them to battle for. The climb comes after 9.2 kilometres, so they've got a little while to settle into a rhythm before the kind of action will really get going, I think.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You can see on the top right-hand corner, there's lots of I want to call them small bumps on the road today, because the gradient is not much, but maybe enough just if the front of the peloton decide to push a little, enough to start to create some gaps.
Yeah, I think you could see riders maybe at the back who haven't quite woken up yet on this Sunday morning could be caught off guard if there are accelerations. But it's always funny looking at these race profiles that they look quite extreme, and then you look into the actual kind of markings at the side of what altitude you're actually at, and nothing's big, but there's enough to do damage if somebody really wants to.
Yeah, and we say morning because, of course, we're morning here in Europe. But
true.
of course, elsewhere around the world where our riders are based, it is all around the 24-hour clock, whether you're in New Zealand and it's late in the evening, or whether you're in the USA. And it is very, very well. Is it really early in the morning, or is it really, really late at night? I'm sure we'll let our riders decide. But the Category 6 riders away, it is Jessica Hamilton at the front of the pack with Timmers, Coens and Jones and Lopes, and there's a real stretch. Look at the damage that first bump has done as Category 5 sit in the pen on the final countdown.
Yeah, Category 5 are now ready to go into the final 10 seconds, and I would expect them to have a similar sort of start to the Category 6 riders, but you never know. Somebody might try and take a flyer straight off the line.
You never can tell. You really can't, because what conversations and discussions have gone on amongst the riders and their teams in terms of how they're playing this race today is always one that we are never party to, but we do make a lot of assumptions as to what those conversations may be.
We do. I know I always have an idea of what I would do as a rider and what I might like to happen as a rider. Whether or not the race decides to play into that is another matter entirely. Often not.
Yeah, but one of the things I love is that we get to see 6 races in one, and we get to see 6 different sets of strategies and tactics in one as well, because all of the different categories do race the same course slightly differently.
They do. And I also love the fact that this week, and also for next week, we've got the same courses, albeit slightly different lengths and altitude meters, but the same courses for the men and the women. And it's sometimes interesting to see similarities and differences between the tactics in the men's races and the women's races, and also between the categories.
I think psychologically there is often a difference between men's and women's racing that we don't often think about. We think about the physical differences, perhaps in terms of speed and those types of things, and top end power.
Yep.
But often what we don't think about are about the psychological differences between women's racing and men's racing.
Yeah, but having the races on these same courses really is going to give us an opportunity to kind of have that little window into these differences and see how the different categories, the different genders will tackle something that's the same on paper.
Yeah, always interesting. Well, Alida Masciaretti coming up from Category 6 into Category 5. She, for one, is one of the riders I really do want to watch as she takes on this Category 5 race, because I think she's going to really, once she's established herself, do well here. She's a strong rider and a rider that has been progressing really nicely. We have got new riders to the Sunday Race Club. 4 new riders across the women's peloton today on the Sunday Race Club. 11 new men.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing this boom in numbers ahead of the MyWhoosh Championships, which is great. And I would love to see even more women jumping on board, joining us for the MyWhoosh Championships and also for the Sunday Race Club.
Yes, and you can do that by heading over to mywhoosh.com onto the Sunday Race Club, which is on the events page, and that's where you'll find it. That's where all these Category 4 riders have been to enter week by week, and the Category 4 race now underway. The green lights have been across the start line, and away they go.
Yeah, we've seen Claudia Hyde, who won last week's race in Category 5, move up to Category 4. So she'll be one to keep an eye on, I think, in this race today. We've got a couple of riders that have moved down from Category 3. So we are seeing some movements between the categories, and we'll see those categories settle in time for the MyWhoosh Championships in about just over 4 weeks' time.
Yes.
It's approaching quickly.
It is, and entries open until the 1st of July, so you can indeed get on board and enter the MyWhoosh Championships for 2026. All I can tell you is if you are able to enter, do it, because it is an absolutely fantastic week of competition and a fantastic community to join. Well, Kirsty Sheehan has joined the community on the Sunday Race Club. She's a new rider in Category 4. Shanna Martinuska took second place in that May final. She's in form. Palma Mongeli, Alma, good morning. Alma, I imagine, is going to be joining the MyWhoosh Championships this year. She was absolutely on fire last year in the MyWhoosh Championships. It was absolutely superb watching her, and it's been great watching her as well. And Category 4, how are you feeling today, Alma? Legs strong? She's too concentrated.
She's
concentrating. She is. And too right. She should ignore us and carry on focusing, because that Category 4 pack are fast and furious. And it's the biggest race field today, 38 riders. Staying in that bunch, absolutely crucial.
Yeah, and the Category 3 riders are now sat on the line ready for their race to begin. Another good size field actually in Category 3. We've got 35 riders. We've had a little bit of movement as well. 5 riders coming up from below and 1 rider moving down into that Category 3. So we'll see how those movements influence this category today.
Yes. I do think sometimes it does take the riders a little bit of a while to find their feet and work out how they play their strengths as they move up a category.
Yeah, because as you said as well, the different categories do tend to approach some of these courses a little bit differently. So sometimes how the race goes in Category 4, for example, might be different to how it is in Category 3. And it might take a few weeks just to get used to that maybe slightly different approach to the racing.
Yeah, well, Category 3 out of the start pen now. 35 riders on the start sheets. Valentina De Senia, the rider we drop in with, and we can see the concentration that is required at the start of the race. You really do not want to lose the pack, and moments inattention at the start can be really dangerous.
I've had that before where I've maybe not quite been paying enough notice to what the countdown's doing, and then suddenly everybody's gone, and then I realise that I need to get going as well.
It's not the time to drop a water bottle. It's not the time to do anything other than focus, and getting that warm-up right and getting the exit to the pen right is really the first key focus of racing.
Yeah, you only have so many matches that you can burn within a race, be it a road race, a MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club race, and maybe burning one more than you need to off the start is not the best idea.
Well, Angel Hadlock is towards the front of the peloton at the moment, and she's a rider who knows where and when to burn the matches and where and when to light the fire, because she is a strong Category 3 racer. And you can see, again, making sure she's part and parcel of the top third of that group on the road as they go up and over that first short, sharp climb. It comes really, 400 metres into the race. It is just not innocuous bridge on the course. But actually, it's not as innocuous as we've seen. It did some real damage in Category 6, and the Category 3 pack much closer together and much less damage done to the peloton.
Sometimes these innocuous bridges can actually cause quite a lot of damage. There's one on the Huderet Ascend course, I think it is, where it's not a classified climb. It doesn't look like that much on the profile, but actually some damage is often done there. And you can see on this course that there are a number of those bumps that could have the same effect should the riders choose to use them in an aggressive manner.
Yes, it is indeed one of those elements of racing. You really do need to watch the short, sharp bumps, and indeed in Colombia as well, those short, sharp bridges in Colombia. Attrition or what? Riders go out the back, not out the front. And, we do need to be careful today because the packs will want to be as large as possible coming into that finish line. And every rider is going to want to be in the group. Well, they will be in Category 2 as Shandy, Briggs, Gorea, Banerjee and McLeod lead them out of the start pen. For me, Category 2... I keep saying when Matt's here, Category 2 for me is a new Category 1 because the quality of racing in Category 2 is so, so high. 37 riders on the start sheets today. And when I look down there, there's got to be 12, 13 riders who you would be pegging in a sprint.
Yeah, really, it's a really hard category. I can tell you from experience when I was groveling last week. It's a really hard category to race in. There's always aggression. There are riders who can do everything, and like you said, I've got marks next to riders that I'm watching in this race today who can all do really well on this kind of course. Matilda Field, who was in the World Championship, she was Category 1 rider. She's got a really good kick on her. I think she could have a great race. You've got Camilla Mroj. She's also got a good kick on her. Jennifer Gottlander. Of course, Dorency Gonzalez-Rua, who we've spoken about. Anna Svardström. All of these riders have done really well on these flat sprinter type courses. And I think they can really push each other today. And the other thing that could happen as a result is if the battles for these intermediate sprints between these riders are very hard, then it could cause splits in the peloton, and riders who aren't watching out for that, and also even if they're not sprinters themselves, riders who aren't making those accelerations to kind of stay with it when the sprint kicks off could actually be caught out.
Well, one of the riders in Category 2 that's really impressed me recently is Heather Shanks. We tend to think of her as a good climber, but she took that sprint against Svardström in Qualifier 4 on the Vessel Rock course. Similar type of course. If she's in the mix, she's really on form at the moment.
She's been racing really strongly, and it's nice to see that because she also moved up from Category 3 as well. So she's really found her feet within Category 2.
She has, and finding their feet down on the start pen are Category 1. 31 riders on the start sheets. Kulczynski, Otto, Passio. Oh, good to have Ashley Moolman-Passio back on the Sunday Race Club.
Maybe not a course for her on paper, you would say, but knowing the pedigree of Ashley Moolman-Passio, you can absolutely never count her out of any high-level race.
Well, I just sitting here thinking, I wonder if she's going to race the MyWhoosh Championships this year. That would be good.
She writes some really interesting posts on her LinkedIn profile, and she's really honest about the career that she's had, the year that she's having now, with it being her last year in the professional peloton, and her final experiences of some of these races that she's doing, the Amstel Gold, the Liège-Bastogne-Liège. And I've loved reading some of her posts this year about how she's found those races, and maybe some regrets that she didn't manage to make the podium in some of them this year, but not in a disappointed way, in a kind of I'm happy with how my performance has been. And she's really focused on her performance and that aspect rather than the overall result.
Well, she is such an inspirational rider, and and so many people do follow her, and really, and one of the things I love also about Ashley Moolman-Passio is that whole community that is with her and behind her, but also the fact that she also supports that entire community as well. I know we've got one of the Category 6 riders and Rhiannon Denton in Category 2, Ashley Moman-Passio in Category 1, looking at what that rider is doing and encouraging the development from that rider as well. So there are it is such a wonderful community. Don't think, if you're out there, that the MyWhoosh community is just 6 separate communities across those 6 race fields. It so is not.
It's not, and it's not even separate communities within the men and the women either. There are groups that I'm part of that have some of the women who race, some of the men who race. We chat. We've maybe done some of the treasure hunt rides. In with Christine Schneider, who's been racing really well in Category 1 actually. So I'm interested to see how she races for the MyWhoosh Championships. I think she could have a really strong week of racing, Christine.
Well, there's a lot of medals on that wall in that pain cave, which I really do like to see, whether it's race numbers or medals or trophies or whatever you decorate your pain cave with. It's great to let us in and get a glimpse. Category 1 at the 1.5 kilometre marker. Category 6 there on the left-hand side of your screen at the 9.5 kilometre marker. They're coming up to that first checkpoint, that first Leeward climb checkpoint at the 10.2k mark, and you can see the gradient on the top right hand corner of your screen. The pack is still quite strong, but it's looking like we're getting around 6 riders start to go clear. Gaviria Arrayas, Zabala, Santos, Montoya, Timmers Cohen, Jaskalainen now starting to get distanced off the back of the group. Georgia Jones is there as well. This is the only climbing segment with a checkpoint on this course today.
It is. What's interesting with this climb is once you reach the checkpoint at 10.2 kilometers, there's a small plateau, but then it kicks up again. So riders could really push on that plateau and up the next bit of climb. And we could see some splits forming. And if the split doesn't necessarily form on the classified segment, it could then actually form afterwards and give small groups the opportunity to get away from the rest of the pack.
Well, there is a stretch on the leading group at the moment, and you can very clearly see that on the top right-hand corner of your screen. Almeida, Lopes, Scriven and Timmers Cohen's on your screen as well. 4 of the riders in Category 6 at the moment, and you can see the effort. Susanna Lopes getting up and out the saddle and really trying to punch and drive. Timmers Cohen's is there as well. She's just off the back of the leading group. An opportunity to reconvene when they get to the flat plateau before the final punch. Mel Scriven, a look of concentration on her face as well. Well, no, it's a look of I'm on a climb on Mel Scriven's face at the moment. As it is Gaviria Arrayas who's pushing towards the polka dot banner. Great race from the front, but Georgina Jones now really punching and driving. Look at that kick though from Arrayas. She really wants that polka dot banner.
I thought she was going to keep that small gap, but then Georgina Jones came up really strongly from behind and looked as though she was going to battle for that checkpoint, but it was Arrayas who snuck under the banner first, closely followed by Georgina Jones.
Can I tell you, Angie Christina Gaviria Arrayas' heart rate the needle just went ping to red and is now thankfully dropping back down. But that was an absolute I want this segment.
There is, of course, only one classified climb on this course. So it was always going to be a battle for that polka dot skin suit. And it was Angie Cristina Gaviria Arrayas who took it from Georgina Jones. Helia Santos in 3rd, Maria Jose Zabala in 4th.
Yeah, Sylvie Timmers Cohen's rounding out the point scorers in 5th place. 10 seconds separated those top 3 riders from Zabala. Then a further 7 seconds back to Timmers Cohen's Jaskalainen and Almeida. So small groups forming. The question will be, will they all come back together? Well, Category 5, Angelina Roa is the rider at the front of the pack. She's just pushing away from Philippa Hill, Katie Kansara Jones, Alexandra Knowles, Magdalena Bruhl is there, Kath Tompkinson is in the mix as well. Great riding and racing from her as well.
Yeah, and it's great to see a selection of these riders on our screens again. It really gives us an insight into the effort that has to be put in on these classified segments. And talking about burning matches, this is one of the places that's worth burning a match on this course today, because if you can stay with the leaders over the top of this climb, then you've really got a chance of being there at the finish to contest the win.
Well, Hill is contesting with Roa at the moment. Philippa Hill's just gone up and over the top. What can Roa do? She's got no response. Philippa Hill is going to go into that polka dot skin suit. Alexandra Knowles coming through as well. Great push from her. You can see the artwork in her pain cave as well, but she really is on form at the moment, Alexandra Knowles. It is great to see. But you can see, look at that on the top right-hand corner. It is just a hillside littered with Category 5 jerseys.
It's interesting to see these categories all racing this climb pretty aggressively, and you really do see the stringing out of the bunch.
But what you are seeing also as we drop in with Category 6 is the reconvening of the groups at the top of the climb. So it was Gavaria Reyes who picked up the 5 points from Jones, Santos, Zabala and Timmins Cohen's in Category 6. We've got one rider out front, Helia Santos, who has not sat up. She's come back off the pace, but she hasn't done a huge recovery like we've seen here, because 6 seconds we've got Jones, Santos, Zabala. They are all coming back as a chase group.
Interestingly, Helia Santos was 5 seconds behind Arrayas and Jones coming across that checkpoint, but she's really taken that opportunity to push on and opened up a gap of, I think, 37 seconds I saw on the screen there.
Yeah, whereas Category 5, we're seeing 5 or 6 riders come back together after that push from Hill. So that's going to be a group reconvening on the road. Category 4 at the 10-kilometre marker, 200 metres to the top of the climb, and we've got Charlotte van Bogdum off the front at the moment, 4 seconds clear of the chasing group, and the chasing group now really starting to come in hard. Hagland, Mongeli, Johnson and Notes on your screens at the moment as Van Bogdum pushes for that banner.
Oh, it was close. Another couple of meters and she wouldn't have quite held on there, but she just managed to hold that gap and pick up that polka dot skin suit. But Magdalena Zawiska was coming with speed from behind.
Yeah, she was, and she goes up and over the top. That Category 4 battle, really interesting. Van Bogdum in 1 picks up the 5 points and the polka dot skin suit and the overall climbing competition today. Zawiska in 2, she takes 4 points. Rapaz in 3, Davidson in 4, Mayenhow in 5. But if I take a look at the screen, we still have in the mix, 26 riders in Category 4 could well reconvene into one large rolling group.
And Category 3 are now also approaching that climbing checkpoint there. 400 meters into the climb and really accelerating. You can see that at the front of this race, they're doing over 6 watts per kilo. So they're really pushing the pace and stretching it out. And a couple of riders at the back are already starting to struggle. So they'll be hoping that the pace drops off over the summit of this climb. But Gemma Daniels is really forcing it on this climb and trying to make some splits within this Category 3 bunch.
Well, the bunch is still big at the 9.7 kilometre marker. They've got around 450 metres till the top, and they'll be able to spot that polka dot banner on the right-hand side of the screen. But Daniels now being challenged by Horner. Anouk Bruget, the French rider, is in here as well. She's been out on the road and putting in some phenomenal performances out there as well. She's got an amazing turn of speed. She really is one to watch on this course today. Hadlock, Bulwara, Bruget, De Pavia, Karen De Pavia, another rider in this peloton with a great kick.
I really like seeing the different styles. You know, we can see De Pavia seated and really grinding out a big gear with a lower cadence, whereas Yadlock is out of the saddle, really punching, accelerating. There she goes again. She sat down briefly and now she's back out again. And it's the different rider styles, but you know, they all have their own way of attacking this climb. Gemma Daniels really pushing the pace again, and she's now going for this sprint banner. But Helen McKay is coming up from behind with a lot of power, 9.5 watts per kilo I saw there. Doesn't quite make it. Gemma Daniels sneaks under the banner just ahead, taking that polka dot skin suit. Helen McKay just coming through in second. But Helen McKay looks like she's pushing on a little bit actually, and those riders behind might get caught out if they don't follow that acceleration.
I'm not surprised we saw McKay come out of the bunch there, but Daniel's picking up the 5 points and the polka dots. McKay, Van and Par picking up 3. Bradley picking up 2 points and Horner picking up 1. But it's interesting there because much less of a stretch on the group, much more of a focus, I think, in that category 3 peloton as staying in the mix because the overall is so important.
They made the climb hard, but not so hard that it broke the group apart. And then you just saw those very, very hard but short, sharp acceleration for the banner itself. Whereas in the category 6, 5, 4 race, you actually saw much more kind of stringing out and breaking apart.
Well, interestingly, the top 2 riders in the category 4 race quicker to that point in the race than the category 3 pack. In fact, Gemma Daniels, the rider who picked up 5 points in category 3, the 3rd fastest time so far to that point. So interesting, we're seeing the difference in the race fields. Category 3, a steadier start than category 4. Category 2 on the right hand side of your screen at the 9.8 kilometre marker. They've got around 350 metres until they get to that polka dot banner. They're going to swing around this left hand bend. They are indeed on the climb at the moment, and Gottlander and Gonzalez Rua are already lining this up. Yaramillo is there as well as Guerreras. We go in with Dorency Gonzalez Rua on the screen. She's got a kick, but Gottlander is leading this out at the moment. What can Gonzalez Rua do?
I'm not surprised. Surprised the wrong word, but Dorency Gonzalez Rua, I think, will be going for all of the sprints later on. But this is a short, punchier climb, so it's good to see her testing her legs at this early checkpoint. I think she's probably not as concerned with pulling on the jersey. So Jennifer Gottlander just came under that arch first. Dorency Gonzalez Rua following her through in second. But I think Dorency is just showing that actually her legs are feeling really good today. And I want to keep an eye on her on those sprints later on and, of course, at the finish.
Well, Gottlander are taking away the 5 points and the polka dot skin suit. Gonzalez Rua takes 4. Vanessa Murray comes through for 3 points. Katie Banerjee is there as well. So is Sarah Lundin. But in that category 2 pack, 34 riders still in contention up and over the main climb of the day.
I think we're going to see some really exciting sprints in the Category 2 race later. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Well, take a look at this because Ashley Moman-Pasio and Marisol Ortiz off the front of the Category 1 race at the moment, but the peloton coming right behind. Serena Vittori, Tennille Otto, Gabby Guerra, Francesca Tomasi, Kelsey J. Van Shaw in the mix as well. The peloton all still together at the moment. Kristen Kulczynski, well, she's been out wrecking hill climbs in the USA.
She raced yesterday. She raced. She won the women's race. I think she was 4th or 5th overall in the overall race. Didn't quite manage a PB, but the weather conditions weren't so favourable for that. But I love watching. Kristen Kulczynski on her hill climb season.
I know, it is just amazing. And at the moment, Mina Coiston and Kate McCarthy, Gabby Guerra and Francesca Tomasi are all up and out the saddle and punching on this climb at the moment. They are putting in the work here. It's Tomasi in one. Francesca Tomasi is really on some outstanding form at the moment, the Italian racer. Gabby Guerra coming through. Catherine Fua now starts to move behind. So does Kate McCarthy. The banner is coming, and it's going to be Guerra versus Tomasi. Tomasi's at 10.2. Guerra's at 9.7. They're side by side at the moment as they kick for the line. I think it's going to be Tomasi that goes through, but Guerra ran her close today. Francesca Tomasi holds on. Guerra in 2. What a battle for the first checkpoint of today. I've got 3 sprints to go as well.
I know, that was a brilliant battle. I kept thinking that Gabby Guerra was just going to edge past, but Tomasi, the battle, she held it so well and she just kept pushing, and there was less than a wheel between them.
I tell you, Francesca Tomasi has obviously been working on her top end and her sprint because we've always known she's a strong climber and a consistent climber when the gradient goes up, but she's really now got a punch on top of it as well. Just to give you those results, Francesca Tomasi takes 5 points, Gabby Guerra takes 4, Catherine Fua takes 3, Kate McCarthy takes 2, and Elise Gallegos coming through in 5th place for 1 point, but 27 riders. So the entire Category 1 race field all together at that point.
I think this is playing out roughly at the moment how we would expect in most of the categories, with big bunches coming through that climbing checkpoint together. But the question is, will anyone try and take a surprise move later on and split it up?
Well, the surprise move is that Helia Santos went clear of the Category 6 race field. She took third place at the top of the climb, and she just kept on going. She's 36 seconds clear of this peloton, who are about to come under the sprint banner that Santos has gone clear through. So Helia Santos in Category 6, picking up the first sprint of the day at the 16.8 kilometre marker. And we're going to get a great time check here on how far back that peloton are. I've got them at exactly 30 seconds on my screen at the moment. 9 riders in the second group, including the polka dot skin suit. But Helia Santos has got a real jump on this group in Category 6.
She has. She's been out now for 7 kilometers pretty much after that first climb checkpoint. And what will play into her hands is there was a bit of a battle behind for that sprint checkpoint. But then if the peloton sits up again after going through the sprint checkpoint, but Helia Santos keeps pushing on, then she'll be able to just cement that gap that she's got and maybe even extend it.
Well, the Category 5 pack are rolling behind her. They're not too far behind either, because they've just gone through that same sprint checkpoint. And Alexandra Knowles going off the front of the pack and picking up 5 points in that competition. Now, 3 sprints today in this sprints competition. So Knowles takes 5, Roa takes 4, Kansara Jones takes 3 points, Jackie Giuliano coming through for 2, and Kath Tomkinson picks up 1 point. Rohan now trying to close down the gap to Knowles, because she doesn't want Knowles to get away. And this is an interesting move, because you can see the Category 5 pack. They are a little stretched at the moment coming through the tunnel, but they should come back together. But they are not far away from the Category 6 peloton, who are just around that corner ahead.
Yeah, if you look on that top right-hand image, you can see the purple dots moving ahead just round that bend, and the light blue jerseys of Category 5 are fast approaching, actually.
Yes.
And the Category 4 riders can't be that far behind either, because they've only got 400 meters to this first sprint checkpoint, and this looks like quite a compact group. So I think we're going to get a bit of a battle for this first sprint checkpoint within the Category 4 peloton.
Well, Hagland's on the front, but Penton is coming. So is Johnson. Van Bogden, the rider in the polka dots, is there as well. But Penton at the moment trying to push here. Rebecca Johnson just picking up the pace. Razura Hagland as well coming through as well. But Lam Kong has just dialed it. She's dropped the watts. What a move from Kong. Nice to see Lam Kong back doing the business.
That was brilliantly timed. She really did come with momentum and just carried it through right at the last minute, really taking advantage of that tailwind, because there was a very short section of tailwind for that sprint, and she timed it to perfection.
She really did. So Lam Kong picks up 5 points. Penton takes 4. Johnson takes 3. Hagland takes 2. And Zawiska takes 1 point. This is going to be, I think, an interesting sprint competition in Category 4.
It really is, because in Categories 5 and 6, we saw a little bit more of a stretching of the bunch, whereas in Category 4, we've got all of these riders together, and we have 2 more sprint checkpoints for them to pick up points and for them to contest. Both of these remaining sprints are crosswind, so it's a little bit different, maybe slightly different timings. And introducing the wind to the Sunday Race Club has made it more tactical and given more for the riders to think about and how they expend their energy.
Well, the Category 4 peloton, 22 riders in that leading group. And you can see there's a Category 5 rider mixed in there as well. There's nothing in the rules that when the earlier starting races are caught from a later starting race, that you can't jump in and take the draft, part and parcel of the race here on the Sunday Race Club. And you can see that Category 5 light blue jersey in the mix. There's the green jersey of the sprint holder winner title at the moment in Category 4. And of course the polka dots, and that polka dots will stay on the back of the riders now to the finish. After that early competition finishing at the 10.2 kilometre mark.
Sometimes if you are more of a climber, then actually with there being only one climb in the race, you can almost say that your personal finish line is at that 10.2 kilometers. So you can really burn all of your matches, to stick with that metaphor for today, and try and cement that jersey, especially if you know that you don't have so much of a punch on you for the finish.
Yeah, some other climbs though out on the course, and particularly the mid section that the riders are now coming into. Almongeli on your screen at the moment, still neatly and tightly in that bunch. You can see it's her stats that we're seeing on the screen at the moment. So she's currently riding at 142 watts. You can see that number is green with 3 chevrons next to it, which means the best drafting position available.
Yeah, the Category 2 riders are now 900 metres away from that sprint checkpoint. Meanwhile, Category 3 have gone through that first sprint. And Helen McKay, who we saw really battling for that climbing checkpoint, she actually took that sprint in Category 3. She was 3 seconds clear nearly of Pavia behind. Bruget took third, Jennifer Reel fourth, and Jojo Bauer took fifth and 1 point in that sprint. But again, a big group of 23 riders coming through that sprint checkpoint together in Category 3.
Well, Heather Shanks was looking as though she was paying real close attention in that Category 2 pack as they head towards that sprint. At the 18.9 kilometre marker, this is the Category 4 pack. They are continuing to work their way towards the second sprint of the day. But the Category 2 pack, well, they are lining up for the first one. There's around 300 metres to go at the moment, and it's Briggs on the front with Reese, Gonzalez, Rua, Shanks playing close attention. Rachel Brown is there. Patty Kineberger is in the mix as well. Sarah Roach is where she needs to be. But at the moment, it's Gonzalez, Rua, who puts the power down. She's on our screens. We're seeing her kick at 10 watts per kilo. Holly Bergin is sat second wheel at the moment. And now Sarah Roach goes. But I think that's too late. It's going to give her good points, however. But Gonzalez, Rua is the rider who is going to go into that green skin suit. She's going to take 5 points. Sarah Roach takes 4. Holly Bergin takes 3. Tilly Field takes 2 points. And Alice Lethbridge comes through in 5th place for 1 point. 29 riders. Hayley,
the whole
still
pack
in that group.
The whole pack still together. I love watching Dorency Gonzalez Rua on our screen as she comes through that sprint, because obviously she's working really hard, but she looks so controlled. I wish I looked that controlled.
Do you know, she always, I mean, we quite regularly go in with Gonzalez Rua for a sprint, particularly when we're coming up to a sprint finish. She is one of the riders who regularly puts the camera onto her pain cave.
Yep.
And she's always one of the riders in contention in the sprint, but she always looks so cool and considered, you know, and it's this aura around her rather than a big push, drive, power move where you're all over the bike.
Yeah.
She's always same position, same composure. Really interesting. Category 1 now heading to that banner, and it's Guerra versus Van Shaw.
Yeah, Guerra again, having missed out on that climbing checkpoint. She's now going for the sprint banner, and I think she just edged out Van Shaw there. Yeah, she's been given the green skin suit on our screens. Gabby Guerra literally centimetres, millimetres ahead of Jade Van Shaw at that sprint checkpoint. Can she hold on to it for the next 2 sprints?
It was 0.017
millimeters
of a second. That was so close. That's not even a tyre width. If that had been on the road, I wouldn't have wanted to be in the photo finish van.
These checkpoints in Category 1 today have been so exciting so far. We've only had 2 of them. We've got 2 more sprints to go and the finish. It's going to be closely contested in Category 1 today.
Well, Guerra takes the 5 points for the first sprint in that competition today. Van Shaw takes 4. Tomasi takes 3 points. McCarthy 2. And Mina Koisten's in the mix with 1 point as well. 13 riders now in the leading group. It has split with 7 riders now 18 seconds back. Van Hove, Velt, Felensky, Vittori, Otto, Lennon, Lucas, Ortiz, Bjarhed, Giovanni, Haag, Colquitt, Schneider and Kalman no longer in the leading group.
And that shows you the damage that even the short, sharp efforts can do. It doesn't need to be a prolonged attack necessarily. But Francesca Tomasi, she's using one of the more sedate areas of this course to really push on and see if she can get an advantage over the rest of the peloton, and that's going to make the situation even more difficult for these chasing riders behind.
Yeah, but this is a case of the fact they don't want to take all of those riders into the finish line. 27 riders going in a 27 up sprint. I mean, category 1 on the Seven Gems course when we were on the MyWhoosh Championships, it was a 22 up sprint that day. These riders don't want a 22 up sprint. They don't want a 27 up sprint. They don't want a 15 up sprint. They want a group as small as possible, and that's what's happening here today.
Interestingly, talking earlier about the differences between the different categories in the men's race on this course, and how you often see the category 1 men come in with an individual rider or small groups of maybe 6 or 8 because they don't want a massive 22, 24 rider sprint. And that's sort of what we're seeing play out within this women's category 1 race, which is a little bit different from some of the lower categories where, category 2, we said that we've seen the whole peloton still together. Category 1, it's already broken up into 13 riders at the front, followed by another 7, followed by another 7.
Yeah, but I'm looking at which riders are in that 13 up group here that we're looking at. Ashley Mormon-Passio, yes. Liz Van Heuling, Kate McCarthy, Kelsey Jade Van Shaw. We've got Gabby Guerra. We've got Tomasi. We've got Soderstrom's in there. Alberg's in there. Fua's in there. Kulczynski's in there. So's Hermansen. To be honest, it is an elite selection.
Oh, it's a quality group.
But can they lose any more from that group, or is this now the final selection?
I think it will stay. Putting my money on the line here. I think it will stay as this selection for a little while.
You're a braver commentator than I am.
Oh, yeah. Not for the whole race. I think there will be some attacks later on. To try and thin it out a little bit more potentially. And at that point, we might see who of this group have expended a little bit more energy to make this 13 rider split. 13 is still quite a big number, but we're not quite halfway through the race. And the risk is if you thin it out too much too early and you get a big group forming behind, then there's more of an opportunity for that big group behind to potentially catch up with the front group.
And I think that's particularly the case in this course. When you think between the second and third sprints, you've got that transition of around 10 kilometres, and it is pretty much
headwindy.
Well, it's a little bit headwindy, but it's also pretty much pan flat. Most of the climbing is over by then.
Yeah, it is. But I think the headwind again would offer, if you had a smaller front group and a larger chasing group and the gap wasn't huge, that headwind section would offer more of an opportunity for the larger group to potentially work together and bring back the lead group.
Well, the gap 18 seconds between the 13 rider leading group in category 1 and the 7 rider chase group. It's then 46 seconds back to the third group on the road. Category 6 are on the right hand side of your screen at the 23.2 kilometre marker. They're at the head of the race at the moment. I was just doing a double check there. They are indeed, and it's Helia Santos who is still at the head of the race, and she's still got just over 30 seconds. So this is quite consistent riding from Santos. She's established a gap and she is holding it. She's on the climb at the moment at the 23.5 kilometre marker. This is a punchy section of the course today. 3 short, sharp climbs in quick succession of each other, but you can see behind the category 5 leading group, which is still quite substantial, are about to make the catch.
It'll be interesting to see whether she's maybe saved a little bit of energy, not gone full gas on this bit of ascent, and whether she tries to use some of the category 5 riders just to make her gap over these chasing category 6 riders a little bit bigger.
Well, we love you too, Mel. I love the fact that you realised that the heart shape was in the wrong place. She's having a great time on the Sunday Race Club. I love that. Mel has a fabulous race every Sunday. She absolutely is part and parcel of the community here, and she puts in some fabulous performances. You do, Mel. It's not that you're not that tired yet. Jacqueline Almeida on your screen at the moment. Timmins Cohen's is there. Susanna Lope's part and parcel of this chase group at the moment. One of those times in the race where the Category 5 pack caught the Category 6 chase group, but because of the climbing sections on this part of the course, the Category 6 chase group not able to jump in with that higher powered pack.
No, the timing is really interesting because if the Category 5 pack happened to catch Helia Santos almost at the top of this little climb, then she stands quite a good chance of being able to sit with them and take a bit of an advantage on the descent and the flatter section that follows.
And that's all about the draft. That's not about the fact that a Category 6 rider is staying with a Category 5, and that's not right. That's all about the utilisation of the draft on MyWhoosh, and the fact that if you're sat in the maximum amount of draft, so we talked a little bit earlier about Alma Mongelli, her watt numbers were in the green, like Alman Sori at the moment. You've just seen those watts numbers change from black to green and 3 chevrons. The 3 chevrons indicating the strongest draft. Alman Sori's just rolled through the pack. She's gone to the front of the group. The draft has gone. Making sure you stay in the draft with the 3 chevrons is what Helia Santos would be trying to accomplish if she does try and sit in that Category 5 pack.
Yes, and it was very nice of Alman Sori there
to do a beautiful demonstration.
Do a really nice demonstration for us. I like when the riders are helpful to the commentators.
Well, take a look at this.
Useful.
At the moment of the 21.8 kilometre marker on a short, sharp climb. It is Kate McCarthy who's taking the opportunity to push on here in Category 1. Francesca Tomasi, Gabby Guerra, Mina Coinston are all chasing. So is Soderstrom. So is Alberg. They are in the mix. Catherine Fu now trying to close it down as well as they punch up this short climb. It's just a small section of the course. We talk about these rollers here. We've got 3 small climbs in swift succession. It's the only part of the course, really, where someone like Kate McCarthy could take advantage of and try and ride clear.
So as a rider who personally, I don't have any sprint, coming into the finish as a massive group would be useless for me. So I would always be looking for places on a course where I could take an advantage. And the predictable places are things like the classified climbs. So then you know that everybody's going to be looking at each other on those classified climbs, expecting the power to be high. So what you need to do is look at the parts of the course that maybe don't look as though they're going to be that decisive, but there's a small opportunity. And that's exactly what we've just seen Kate McCarthy do here to try and extricate herself from this chasing group.
Well, Mina Coinston is gulping in the air at the moment. McCarthy's still dancing on the pedals. Take a look at the effort on McCarthy's face at the moment. Guerra and Tomasi, looks of concentration. They're in the chase group behind, but that chase group now is at 8 seconds. And the chase is off. Wrong word, because Tomasi, Fua, Guerra all sat around 3.5 watts per kilo in that group looking at each other. Kate McCarthy punching closer to 7 at the moment as she goes into the second of those 3 climbs.
And this is where we see what we call Group 2 dynamics kicking in, because all of those riders behind have good kicks. So they would be contesting a sprint finish. However, if they expend too much energy now to try and catch Kate McCarthy, they're going to dull their own sprint. So they all kind of look at each other and say, well, I don't want to do too much work. How about you do some? And meanwhile, while their watts per kilo are all dropping a little bit, Kate McCarthy keeps pushing, and her gap grows.
Dramatically.
And now it's at nearly 20 seconds, and that's a problem for the chasers.
Yeah, because they're all looking at each other and expecting somebody else to do some work. And McCarthy is riding clear at the moment, though I have just noticed Francesca Tomasi has picked up the power and, is encouraging.
But is it too late?
Well, it's a good question as to whether it is too late, but it is encouraging some of the other riders to pick up. But you're relying on the other riders to work with you as a team to catch the rider who's gone down the road. And it doesn't always work like that.
No, it doesn't, because, people like riders like Mika Soderstrom will be thinking, how much is this going to impact my sprint finish power? Because we know that Mika has an incredible sprint finish, but if she puts too much effort in now, she might not be able to get that full sprint out come the finish line.
And she's also on the same team as McCarthy, so she's not going to do any work
No.
at all. Dana Davison on your screen at the moment. It's got support in the pain cave today by the look of it. Great to see Dava Davison part and parcel of the Category 4 leading group as they punch up and over. The
encouragement.
The supporters are having a party as well. I do love it when we drop in and there are people in there as well. Dana Davison doing the business as she punches up the bridge at the moment. Sophie Mayenhout on the front of the pack at the moment. Isabel Restrepo is there with them. So is Rosalina Barragan. But the Category 4 pack are picking up the Category 5 riders, the riders who started earlier here. The 26.1 kilometre marker, they're 2.5k out at the moment from sprint number 2.
Yeah, and they're really stretching this group actually at the moment and picking up some of the riders from the races ahead. Actually, we can see the polka dot skin suit there from the Category 6 race. As I mentioned earlier, it's some of these riders who are maybe better climbers will have taken their opportunity at that only classified climb of the day, and then maybe not been quite so concerned about what happens in the later sprints. But these Category 4 riders, they're really stretching the race, but still a big group together on the road with only a few kilometres left before that second sprint.
Well, Davidson in the mix. They're going to be lining up for that sprint very, very shortly. About to come down off of the final of that triumvirate of climbs, 3 in quick succession. They drop down the descent onto the flatlands, and it is a very short, sharp, punchy climb to the plateau where that sprint is at the 28.6 kilometre marker. They come down off of that plateau, and then it is a long run towards the final sprint at the Yas Marina circuit. At the moment, Kate McCarthy in Category 1 at the 25.2 kilometre marker, sweeping up some of the earlier starting riders. That gap now
it's grown
30 seconds.
She's extended her lead, and what we can actually see behind, so her watts are holding pretty steady at between 5 and 6 watts per kilo, whereas that group behind, they've dropped. They're 3 watts per kilo. Some of the riders even below 3 watts per kilo, which is in contrast to, as we saw, Francesca Tomasi pushing on at 7 watts per kilo. And clearly what happened is, you know, Francesca Tomasi tried to put some impetus into that group. Maybe some of the other riders didn't want to contribute. And Francesca Tomasi isn't going to sit at 7 watts per kilo by herself and try and do all of the work to chase down the world champion, Kate McCarthy. And so the impetus has gone from that group, and that's allowed Kate McCarthy to just increase that gap.
Well, one of the things I love when we're going with Kate McCarthy, when she puts an attack in, or even at the finish line, you sort of assume Kate McCarthy's the world champion. It's easy.
It's not.
Watch Kate McCarthy race on the screen. It's never easy. She works so hard and she commits to the finish line the whole way. There's no sitting up.
No. What is going to be interesting for me now, actually, is this group behind who are doing 2-3 watts per kilo. We did see in the Category 1 race that we had, after the first sprint, we had a group of 13, then 7, and then another 7. The remainder of that group of 13, if they're riding easy enough and the 7 behind are working, we could actually see a regrouping behind.
And we have seen that before in Category 1. We're in Category 5 at the head of the race. They've just gone through the second sprint banner at the 28.6 kilometre marker, and Angelina Roja clear of the group, just putting her nose in the wind, 2 seconds clear of Knowles, who picks up points for second place. She's the rider in the green skin suit, who took 5 points in the first sprint.
But it does mean that actually Knowles and Rowe are a joint on 9 points after 2 sprints, because Knowles took 5 at the Sheikh Khalifa Mosque sprint and 4 at the Sheikh Zayed Mosque sprint, whereas Rowe was the other way around. She was in second place at the Sheikh Khalifa Mosque sprint and she won the Sheikh Zayed Mosque sprint.
Yes.
So they are now tied on 9 points. So those two are clear of Katie Kansara-Jones, who sits on 5 points.
Yes, but if Katie Kansara-Jones went clear and Knowles and Rowe didn't score any points, she could take that competition overall. Category 6 also through that second sprint of the day, and Helia Santos picks up the 5 points. She's now 26 seconds clear of the chase group, so they are closing it down slightly. Limbaga takes 4, Jones 3, Al-Mansouri coming through. Nice move from Musa Al-Mansouri to get back onto the group and then to pick up points in the sprints. Lopes taking 1 point. In that overall competition, though, Helia Santos, 2 lots of 5 points. She is pretty much clear of the group on 10 points. Limbaga, the next rider back on 6, is really the only one who can do anything, but it would mean Santos really blew up in the final 10 kilometres of this sprint competition.
Yeah, she's got 9.4 kilometres between that second and third sprint. And obviously, if she stays clear, then she's guaranteed to pick up the maximum points at that final sprint and take home that sprinter's jersey.
Well, I'll tell you something. The rest of the packs are coming through thick and fast on that second sprint of the day. Category 4 comes through with Menhout picking up the 5 points from Davidson. Maroka, Kong and Bo Lee Jung there as well. But that really does shake up the competition a little bit in that Category 4 race because Kong and Menhout now just 2 points separating them. Category 3 through as well. Helen McKay in the green skin suit, but Anouk Bruget taking the 5 points that time.
Yeah, and that means that in the overall sprint competition in Category 3, there's only 1 point separating Helen McKay and Anouk Bruget. Jennifer Reel sitting another 3 points back. And I think that means that we're going to see some really fierce competition coming into the Yas Marina Circuit sprint because every point will matter.
Well, talking about fierce competition, Kate McCarthy is punching up the bridge here and she's got the Category 2 pack in sight. And now that really does give an added level of motivation when you know you've got a chase on. Some riders really motivated by a chase, some riders really motivated by staying clear.
Yeah, I think Kate McCarthy, well, I think she can do it, whatever. Yeah, I was going to say that, she could take a bit of an opportunity to sit with the Category 2 riders and have a breather, but I don't think she will. I think she's just going to go straight through, and then the Category 2 riders will be battling to see if and who can maybe stay on her wheel.
Well, the interesting thing behind is that Gabby Guerra has put in a massive kick to go clear of Mika Soderstrom and Francesca Tomasi because she wants those points in that sprint competition. So Category 1, Kate McCarthy going through and picking up the 5 points this time. She's got the green skin suit on because the rest of the pack have not gone through yet. They just have. Guerra goes through for 4 points, Fua for 3, Tomasi for 2 and Soderstrom for 1. Alberg, Koinsten, Gallegos and Van Hooling all in that group. And with that means that Guerra now picks up the green skin suit because she took second place in the first sprint and in the second sprint and first place in the first sprint. McCarthy in second place with 7 points. Category 2 also going through, Hayley.
Yeah, and it was Sarah Roach is now actually leading the sprints competition because she came through in second place. It was Anna Svardstrom who came through in first place in that Category 2 at that second sprint checkpoint, followed by Sarah Roach. Carrie Stewart came through for the 3 points, then Rachel Brown for 2 points, and Mandala Manshadi came through to pick up the final sprint. But actually that means that the consistency of Sarah Roach coming through in second place in both the first and the second sprints means that she's currently leading that sprint competition with 8 points, whereas Dorency Gonzalez-Rua and Anna Svardstrom are both tied on 5 points in that sprint competition in Category 2.
Well, Kate McCarthy coming up onto the back of the 24 rider strong leading group in Category 2. The Category 2 sprint results on your screen at the moment, but the rider behind in the rainbow bands is coming onto the back of the group. And now for me, one of the things that's interesting is Kate McCarthy could take the opportunity to sit in that group. There's 24 riders in it. She could take a breath. She could take a pause. She is at that sprint point 35 seconds clear of the 8 rider chase group. But I don't think she's going to. I think she doesn't want to interfere with the Category 2 race. We've seen both her and Jason Osborne in the men's race deliberately not interfere with the Category 2 race when they make the catch. But she's going to go straight through and into the final 10 kilometres of this course. Let's take a look at the profile and see what is ahead.
So we're now definitely into the flatter part of this course. Pretty much all of the climbing is done now. So we just have this plateau section and two small kick-ups. Of the first kick-up before the final sprint checkpoint, and then you've got 2.2 kilometers between that final Yas Marina circuit sprint and the finish line, with a little bit of headwind on that tiny bit of ascent, and then into a full tailwind ready for the finale.
Well, ready for the finale is what the riders will be thinking about at the moment. How do they get ready to deal with the Yas Marina circuit sprint at the 38-kilometre marker, and then 2.2k later at that finish line? Possibility of a long-range attack?
I think for the riders who know that they don't have the out-and-out 5, 10, 15-second sprint power, I think their only option is to try and do a long-range attack. Now, whether you take the opportunity to go over that final sprint, it's only 2.2 kilometers, so actually that could suit a pursuit style effort.
I tell you, I am one of those riders and racers who would go for that long range 2.2k run. And I tell you something, I've done it before on numerous occasions and quite often been caught right on the line. Well, what can happen? Will Kate McCarthy be caught on the line? I don't think so today. She's 50 seconds clear of the chase group of 8 riders that's being led by Francesca Tomasi at the moment. She's gone through and over the top of the 24-rider lead group in Category 2. A bit of a push from behind, I'm thinking, from the front of that Category 2 pack, trying to get onto McCarthy's wheel. But McCarthy isn't having any of what Holly Bergin is trying to do.
Yeah, the Category 2 riders just trying to take a bit of draft off Kate McCarthy's wheel, but Kate McCarthy is really pushing through the front of that Category 2 race, and I think it's good actually that you know, she's not kind of sitting in and influencing their race, as you said a minute ago. One
of the interesting things is Kate McCarthy's moving at around 280, 300 watts. Holly Bergin is one of the riders. She's got a fabulous wattage. You know, she can sit at 300, 305 watts quite comfortably. She's got a big engine. She doesn't really have a high-end kick. Holly, please, don't prove me wrong at the end here. But she's got phenomenal steady state, high power, high watts. And that's what's enabling her to try and do this, isn't it?
Yeah, and it actually suits a course like this. You know, she's one of those riders who could take the opportunity for a bit of a long-range flyer because she's got that raw wattage. So if she got enough of a gap coming into the finish, then even riders like Gonzalez Rua, who have those fabulous high sprint powers, can't necessarily always guaranteed close a gap within that sprint. It really has to be timed to perfection, actually.
Yeah, and the timing of this, Kate McCarthy catching that group on the pan flat section at this 32.6 kilometre marker. She's now on the bridge over the water, but you can see it's a pan flat section on that top right hand corner of your screen. And the other thing you can see is that the push on the front from Bergin of that Category 2 pack to try and go with McCarthy. Look at the damage it's done to that Category 2 pack.
Yeah, it's really stretched it out. And it's interesting because the Category 2 pack was the one pack that really was Grupo Compacto. Yeah. They were all together and they'd been together all race. And it's actually Kate McCarthy coming through that, and then the response from Holly Bergin, that's really put the pressure on the Category 2 race, and it has done the damage that the checkpoints haven't been able to do.
Yeah, well, Rachel Brown and Shandy Briggs are all in the front of that Category 2 pack. Valentina De Sena is in the front of this Category 3 pack by the look of this at the moment. And this is still a good sized group at the 33.5 kilometre marker. De Sena still feeling good, I'm taking it, from the wave. I'm just going to have to do a mat now and wave back, so just to make sure that there is some communication going on. But De Sena, she's alongside Manfron, Caroline Manfron, coming up from Category 4 into Category 3. Manfron's a really interesting rider. Started out on the Cycling Esports League on the Tuesday night. Yeah, catch this one because there is indeed a new Series 4 of the Cycling Esports League starting on Tuesday night. So Manfrom coming up from that race into the Sunday Race Club and then coming into Category 4 in the Sunday Race Club and progressing to Category 3 this week with an absolutely amazing performance last week. Really, really strong racing and riding. And she's in the leading group at the 34-kilometre marker. That's got to make you feel good the first week you progress to a higher category.
Yeah, because when you move up category, you wonder whether you'll be able to hold your own, whether maybe you'll be struggling off the back. But it's great to see Manfron being in that lead group, which was 23 riders strong when we came through the second sprint checkpoint. And then we had, small groups of 2 and then individual riders distance behind. But Manfron was safely within that 23 rider group.
Well, the Category 3 leading group that contains Valentina de Senya is about to see Kate McCarthy, the world champion, come up onto them as they head into what I think is the Ferrari showroom. So fabulous place. So into the Ferrari showroom goes the Ferrari that is Kate McCarthy onto the wheels of the Category 3 pack. Now, she's probably, I imagine, going to go straight through the Category 3 pack like she went through the Category 2 pack. But potentially, I would imagine, less riders wanting to attach the Velcro.
Yes, I think the Category 3 riders will realise that they probably can't sit on the wheel of Kate McCarthy, and they'll let her go through, and then though maybe I'm about to be proved wrong with
Pierre Berard goes, nope, I'm gonna give it a go.
Yeah, so there's now a bit of an acceleration, but no, I think she looks like she's resigned to the fact that Kate McCarthy is just going to go straight through that Category 3 pack, and they'll stay compact in their 23 rider group, assuming it's still 23 strong. Ready for that final sprint in only about 3 kilometres now. They're about 3 kilometres from the final sprint.
Yeah, they are. And they are coming up to 5K to go. So Kate McCarthy comes up towards the 5 kilometre to go marker on the Sunday Race Club. This is qualifier race number 1 in June. It is not too late to get on board the Sunday Race Club for June. You can head over to MyWhoosh.com. You can click on the events page where you'll find all the information you need. Read the technical guide, read the rule set. Those are the things you need to do before you get to the start line. But you can be on that start line and you can be joining us like the 4 new racers we have in this women's race today. Sophie Williamson is here in Cat 2. So is Vania Santos, who is a really interesting rider who took part in the semi-finals of the World Championships last year. She had a really strong race, finishing around in the top 30s, sort of 32, 34, 36 in each of those 3 stages, and then didn't join the Sunday Race Club following that. First race for her today. Kirsty Sheenan in Category 4, Nikki Zillard in Category 5. So riders joining throughout the Sunday Race Club. 4 in the women's race, 11 in the men. You can jump on board too.
And of course, if you join the Sunday Race Club now, it's perfect timing to find your feet ahead of the MyWhoosh Championships. We've got 2 more qualifiers and the finals in June. And then we've got Q1 in July. And then straight after Q1, 1 rest day, and we're straight into the MyWhoosh Championships starting on the 7th of July.
I'm doing a little I Love the MyWhoosh Championship stage race.
I'm both nervous and excited in equal measures.
Well, Kath Tompkinson in the mix here. Look at this group. It's a mixed Category 5, Category 4 group at the moment at the 36.6 kilometre marker. And Tompkinson's look of concentration on her face at the moment. She's got company in the pain cave, but they are heading towards... Oh, you're not done yet. Absolutely. I mean, you've done a phenomenal race. Really good, really strong. You're not done yet.
Just over 3K to go. Come on, you can
Big
get
push.
there.
But it is indeed. But it just shows you how competitive and how strong the racing is in all of the categories. Brilliant riding and racing here. Category 4 catching here the Category 5 earlier starters, Giuliano and Tompkinson in this group. Kansara Jones as well in Category 5 as the Category 4 pack come through. The Category 4, I think the Category 5 riders would probably like at this stage the Category 4 riders to go clear off the front but the amount of draft that will be enabled in this group should this entire group go into that sprint together Well, moving from the back towards the front is really going to propel the riders into that sprint section.
Yeah, it's going to make it quite difficult with multiple categories coming in together for that final sprint. And then, of course, for the finish line, there's more riders to draft from, more kind of questions over where you launch your sprint and what the different tactics within the different categories will be. So it does complicate matters. So I think you're right. The Category 5 riders will be hoping that the Category 4 can kind of move ahead and separate themselves a little bit within these last 2.5 kilometers.
Well, Marika Notes is in the mix with El Mongeli, should I say, at the moment. And Notes, one of the riders that I've been really loving to watch. She's been getting stronger and stronger and stronger on the Sunday Race Club, and she's right in the mix, taking on board some hydration just before they come into that section. They've got around 350 metres to go till the sprint, and it's opening up ahead. Notes wanting to stay in contention because she's mindful of the fact it's just 2.2k to the finish. Hannah Goodall is there as well. The Category 5 riders also opening up their sprints too, as the two packs come together as they head through that final sprint at the Yas Marina circuit. Whoa, the Category 4 riders, I think, just went through ahead, and Lam Kong timing her sprint to absolute perfection again. 17 riders at the front of the race in Category 4 and Category 5. Category 4 was Lam Kong from Charlotte Van Bogdam, Jenny Penton, Sophie Mernhout and Dana Davidson, all in the mix. Lung is there, as well as Zawiska, Restrepo, Johnson, Barragan, Pamplona, Goodall. They are all in the mix in that race. In Category 5, Jackie Giuliano came through to take the 5 points. Knowles, Roja, Ferran, all in the mix as the riders now run to the line.
I think we have to say that the master of timing, or the mistress of timing today, is Lam Kong, because she timed sprint 1 and sprint 3 to absolute perfection and has cemented that sprint jersey within the Category 4 race, taking 12 points ahead of Jenny Pentonen with 7 points and Sophie Manhout also with 7 points. And Category 5, Alexandra Knowles and Angelina Roa were tied on points, but Knowles just edged out Roa. And it's Knowles that's going to take the sprint jersey in that Category 5 race.
Well, I can tell you, Kate McCarthy has already come through the sprint behind here. She's come through with the Category 3 pack as well. Bauer taking it from Real McKay, Daniels, Bruget, Donahue. It's an interesting pack there. 23 riders still in that Category 3 pack as well.
Yeah, this Category 3 pack, I think we're going to see a big group sprint for the finish line. So it'll be interesting to see maybe which riders have used up some of their sprint power already at some of these intermediate checkpoints, and who still has the legs for that final acceleration.
Well, the finish line comes at the 40.2-kilometre marker here today, so 1.2k to go for this Category 4 pack, and Van Bogdam starting to move on the front here, starting to put just a little bit of extra power down on the pedal. She's lifting it to 5 watts per kilo. This is not a sprint, it is a long-range push for the line. Kate McCarthy, Category 1, she is not far behind. She's currently 27th on the road. She is soloed away from the Category 1 race.
Yeah, it's not going to be a mass group sprint in that Category 1 race. Kate McCarthy has done a very long range attack. She did it from before halfway through the race, I think, and she's extended a really big gap over the rest of the Category 1 field, as the Category 4 riders are now really winding it up, ready for that finish line. They've got just over 600 meters left of that race, and there's still a number of riders in here who could take this today.
Well, this is a really deceptive finish today because it is a long-sighted finish line. It's a mass long line sprint, and that UCI banner comes into sight at around 800 meters to go. It does lead you to an early lead out, but sometimes you've got to keep those legs. Mernhout now leading this out from Lung. Davidson is in the mix as well. So is Zawiska. Johnson now starts to unleash the launch at 7 watts per kilo. Mernhout still on the front here, but she's being challenged. Rebecca Johnson is coming. We know Johnson is a climber, but she's going up and over the top. She's climbing her way to the top of the sprint today. Rebecca Johnson takes the win in Category 4. Sophie Mernhout and Bo Yi Lung. Camilla Pamplona in the mix as well. What a move from Johnson.
Yeah, that was a fast and furious finish. She really timed that well. And we could see actually a lot today has been on the timing and knowing the tailwind. And as we can see, Kate McCarthy is she's going to be the first rider in category 1 to finish, and ahead of all of the other categories behind as well. And she's really taken an advantage over that category 1 race today, and she comes through well clear of the rest of that category to pull on yet another yellow skin suit.
Well, she does indeed. She does the business as we drop in with category 2, because they are not far behind category 6 as well in the mix, but it's a category 2 sprint that we're watching at the moment. So the category 2 riders dialing it towards the line. Helia Santos in category 6 is going to finish behind them. The sprint is on ahead in category 2. It's one big push in category 2 for the line. Look at the size of that group go. They are piling it down at the finish straight today through the UCI banner. The category 2 race, it was a light in that group. The sprint wide across the road. The category 2 riders and racers through, and it was Heather Shanks who took the win. Shanks from Wagner, from Roach, from Svaadstrom, from Brown, from Bergen. The 20 up sprint in category 2. Helia Santos takes the win in category 6. What a move. Heather Shanks yet again in the sprint.
Yeah, she's on phenomenal form, actually. She's been racing so strongly. We can see, actually, though, that group of Category 2 riders, there were 19 left at the end. And I think that damage was really done by Holly Bergen accelerating at the front of that Category 2 race when Kate McCarthy came through. And it really thinned it out, because prior to that, the whole Category 2 race were together. And then by the end, there were 19 or 20 riders left in that race.
Well, your overall results are updating live with the fast and furious finishes that we've got going on at the moment out there in the Yas Marina finish line. Kate McCarthy today taking the win. Oh, it's not 42 minutes. It's 59:57 on my screen at the moment. So we said it would be a sub 60-minute race. Thank you, Kate McCarthy. It is 3 seconds under the 60-minute marker. The race in the Category 1 race, and we will go into the individual results shortly, and it does indeed show that the Category 1 race by McCarthy, that win, we're now starting to see the other riders come in, but I tell you something, that gap from McCarthy, 1 minute 21. Over the rest of the pack. So what a move from her. And what a move in that race. She started that move at around the 20-kilometre marker before we went into those 3 climbs. And it really was the business today.
Yeah, and I'd like to say as well that I think Mika Soderstrom actually crossed the line second in that category 1 race, and I did wonder whether maybe she wasn't so keen to do the chasing in that group behind, because she knew that her legs felt really good for that final sprint, and she came through in second ahead of Fura in third, Koistunen in fourth, Tomasi in fifth, Guerra in sixth, and Aalberg in seventh. And those 6 riders behind Kate McCarthy, that was a group of 6. So we did see the race further breaking up in category 1, which is what I thought could happen.
Well, and we will take a look at those results very, very shortly across all of the 6 race fields. But I can tell you, what a frantic finish. What an amazing set of sprints we saw today. Category 4, big pack going in. Category 2, big pack going in. Category 3, big pack going in. Lone winners, category 1 and category 6. Interesting. And let's just talk about that category 6 win there for a moment, because Helia Santos went off very early, very similar to Kate McCarthy. She took 3rd place at the climb, at that very first climbing segment, and she pushed on. She decided that today was the day for an individual time trial, and that's what she did. The rest of the riders sat up, and they sat up significantly, and I don't think they thought anybody was going to go, and it was a real shock today, I think, in that race for Santos and for the rest of the pack. But interestingly, Hayley, I have the results in front of me. Musa Mansouri coming through for 2nd place today. Great race from her.
Yeah, it was, and she had a gap as well of 14 seconds over Londano in 3rd. But I think it was a really it was a confident move by Helia Santos and a brave move, but she clearly knew that she was feeling good. And actually, sometimes taking that opportunity and then being able to ride your own pace, your own power for the remainder of the course will suit some riders a lot more than maybe having to keep responding over and over to small attacks. You can just ride that consistent time trial power and not have to do these over-under efforts to try and keep touch if other riders decide that they're going to attack on some of the small rises. So sometimes a rider will know themselves very well, and then they'll strategize to their strengths. And I think that was a great move from Helia Santos today.
Yeah, and Musa Ramansori, we saw her during the show struggling to stay on the back of the group, and just shows you, doesn't it, that at points in the race you can be in difficulty, but never give in, because actually you just don't know whether your form will come back. And Ramansori's form was strong till the end, and putting in that great race.
The other thing that's interesting in esports is that obviously the riders on a Sunday Race Club, they're all in different houses, different countries, different everywhere. So although they can see each other's data on the screen to a certain extent, you don't get those little signals that you do in a peloton of how hard am I breathing versus how hard is the person next to me breathing. So you kind of have to take confidence of from the fact that, okay, I'm struggling, but maybe everyone else is struggling around me too. So definitely don't throw in the towel and think, oh, this is too much, because your competitors might be on the limit just as much as you are. And as you can see, Al Mansouri might have looked as though she was struggling, but she kicked through and finished in second place in that race today.
Yeah, well, just before we sign off from the women's race and head towards the break before the men's race today, I am just going to mention Cat 3, because Anouk Bruget took the win from Helen McKay, Sabrina Horner, Laura Van Empire and Valentina De Senya. But 13 riders all within a second of each other. It was a phenomenal sprint there today. The results will be live on the MyWhoosh website. You can head to mywhoosh.com/results for all those results. And of course, the blue tick, which will normally be around Tuesday morning, proves that verification has been completed, and those results are there for you to look at. Hayley, this women's race has been superb and has kicked June off in style. We are going to be back for the men's race. Stay where you are, grab a coffee, grab a tea, grab whatever it is you need to refuel and rehydrate. Hayley and I are going to be doing that now. We'll see you soon for the men's race. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is Qualifier 1 for June. Welcome to the studio with me, Emma Martin, and today we have alongside me Hayley Simmons. Hayley, it is great to have you in the studio today.
Yeah, it was a great race this morning for the women on June Qualifier 1, and I'm really excited to see what happens in the men's race, also on the same course.
Yes, because the men are heading to the same course that the women are on, slightly longer today for the men, and we'll get into that in a short while. But let's just do a quick recap on last week, because last week they were on the Montreal course for the May final, and Jason Osborne, well, he accelerated at that 60-minute to go marker, leaving the rest of the Category 1 field to sprint it out at the finish behind him, where Paradians took second place from Ollie Jones and Pavel Skierski after Skierski's long run attempt at the finish line didn't quite hold. Elsewhere, Aidan Sinclair repeated Jason Osborne, the world champion's moves, because Aidan Sinclair solo victory in Category 5 with a significant gap over the rest as well. He moves up to Category 4 today. Good day to move up, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think, sometimes it's difficult moving up category and the different dynamics that happen within the different race fields. But today offers a good opportunity to settle into a new category and just test your feet in the waters and, try and get used to what might be a different dynamic.
Yes, no big climbs out there on the Sunday Race Club for Qualifier 1 today. But it is a fast and furious course. And unlike the women, who had only ever raced the Seven Gems course on the MyWhoosh Championships, the men have been here numerous times before. The last time was back in Qualifier 3 in February this year, where, well, it was a massive sprint in multiple categories, and expect that today. In Category 1, Ollie Jones took the win from Paradians. Oh, a little reversal of last week, but 0.5 of a second separated the top 6 riders in Category 1. Hayley, is that going to happen again today? Are we going to see a big bunch sprint?
I don't think we will in Category 1. I think we will see big bunch sprints in some of the lower categories. There might be a smaller group sprint. I'm not saying it won't be a sprint of any means, but I think it will be a smaller group and not the whole field coming in together.
Well,
that's my prediction.
Let's see what happens. We're heading into Qualifier 1 of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Well, hello and welcome to Qualifier race number 1 in June of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club with me, Emma Martin, and my co-host today, Hayley Simmons.
Hi, morning. Yeah, it's Qualifier 1 for June already, and it's coming into a busy period within MyWhoosh, not only on the Sunday Race Club, but Cycling Esports League and also the MyWhoosh Championships coming up.
It is indeed, and it is still only just morning here in Europe. It is 20 to 12. The riders are down in the start pen, and they're sat in those start pens in Arabia because we are here today on the Seven Gems course. 50.3 kilometres of racing today, just 351 metres of climbing. Oh, it's an interesting course.
It is, but it's one that the men know quite well. They've raced this course 7 times previously. It's come up quite a few months over the winter, European winter. Not since February, but they'll still have the experience. So they'll know that there's only that one classified climb, but there are numerous other points on this circuit where you could take a bit of an advantage and try and split the group up a little bit to prevent that mass sprint at the finish.
Well, 4 sprints today, 1 solitary climb taking up that climbing competition. The first sprint, the Abu Dhabi sprint, coming at the 9.4 kilometre marker. The other 3 coming after that Liwa climb. It's also a very short run to the finish.
Yeah, there's not much of a gap between that final sprint and the finish, only 2.9 kilometres. So there is the chance for riders to take a bit of an advantage after that final sprint and keep it going.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the start list today. Well, all 6 categories out, 369 riders on the start sheets today. 72 riders in category 6. Last week, just 4 seconds separated level titanium from the BMC 60s in the team competition. It was so close.
Yeah, you've got Dylan Kennett coming into category 6 this week, and he has got a really good 5-second power on him. So I think he could be one to watch today.
Well, Dylan Kennett is back. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do, and looking forward to watching him race again on the Sunday Race Club. 73 riders in Category 5. In the team competition last week in the May final, it was amateur hour, nothing amateur about them. Sinclair led them home against Lorium Ipsen, and that gap Sinclair set to win that race. 2 minutes and 8 seconds was the impact on the team competition.
I think today in category 5, you've got to be watching for riders like Joel Warren. I think he'll have a great race. And also Labno. I think there'll be some closely contested sprints in category 5.
Yes, and Joel Warren's dad, Ola Warren, has progressed to category 5 from category 6. So lead out train back in business. 66 riders on the start sheets in category 4 today. Cafe de Colombia did the business against the BMC Anzacs last month in that team competition. Just 5 seconds showing how close the category 4 racing is.
Yeah, Mason Rocker winning that final last week at the end of May. And again, he's going to be a rider to watch this week, racing for Peak Power Racing.
Yes, it is an interesting one. And Aidan Sinclair coming up, Francis Pino coming up, Oswald Gaviria and Leonard Cadabona all moving up into category 4. I think for a lot of those riders, it really is the progression that they require to keep on progressing. Category 3, 59 riders on the start sheet today. Quite a small and bijou group for Category 3. What's Up took the team win. They were led home by Gallo in second place last week from the KOM Hunters. Again, another close race, 20 seconds separating that team competition.
Yeah, and you've got riders like Zach Patterson from New Zealand on the start sheet for Category 3. He's going to be one to watch today. Also, Raphael Butcher and Wouter Kleis as well. He's also got a really good kick on him and could be pretty competitive in that Category 3 field. That's 59 riders in that field today.
Yeah, that finish line with that tailwind could well be one to watch. He often rides well in Belgium. It's quite well, the climbs aren't quite as steep, but there are lots of little climbs along the way. Category 2, 68 riders on the start sheets. Another huge race field today. This was so close last week. Kaplinski took the win and goes up to Category 1. The Goats took the win in the team competition by 3 seconds from the Hitmen. Yes, 3 seconds. Third place team Gloria Victus were only 12 seconds off the win as well.
Yeah, there have been some really tight gaps, which shows you just how competitive the Category 2 field, like we see in the women's, actually, really competitive group in Category 2 in both the men's and the women's. You've got Franklin Gomez de Almeida in there today, David Nitko, Jeffrey Malure. So again, it's going to be really fast and furious.
Well, Category 1, 31 riders on the start sheets. Another fast and furious race with a big sprint. Perhaps. Zero Ducks Racing took the win with 4th, 5th and 8th place against Alpha Jaw, who were in 3rd, 6th and 11th last month. 36 seconds separating those teams. Abus were only 38 seconds off of Zero Ducks in 3rd. So it was really close for that 2nd and 3rd place. Well, it's going to be really close in Category 6 today as the lights go green and out of the pen they go. 72 riders on the start sheets. Cosimo Mangino is the rider we are in with as they come out of the pen. Nicely sat in the middle of the bunch as they head out over the boardwalk and onto the course proper.
Yeah, they've got 9.4 kilometres to warm up, so to speak. And the first obstacle facing the men today is actually a sprint checkpoint, which is different to what we saw in the women's race, where they had that climb coming up first at around the same distance. But the men have a sprint before they then get to that Liwa climb, which doesn't come until 18.6 kilometres in the men's race today.
And there's a stretch already on this Category 6 pack as we drop in with Yarvan in the Pain Cave. The lights flashing in the background. It's always like a disco world in Yarvan's Pain Cave. But he's got a massive sprint on him and he's always got great timing at the end of a race. This is a type of course I think will really suit him today. But the push out of the pen has already lost riders. And I think the wind today is going to be really interesting because out of the start pen, it's a tailwind for the men. Then they go very quickly at around the 1 kilometre mark into a headwind. So a tailwind 1K out of the pen, straight into a headwind. So really interesting. And then, of course, we see the difference to that at the end where they go from a headwind into a tailwind run to the finish.
Yeah, so it's going to be a lot about timing at some of these sprint checkpoints today. But the difference in the wind off the start is going to make it really difficult for those riders that you can already see in the top right-hand corner that have been tailed already, even at this 1.2 kilometre distance, because, you know, fast start from the bunch, they'll get the advantage of the tailwind, and then lone riders who are trying to chase back, when we then get into this headwind section and head and cross for pretty much the next 12 kilometers, it's going to be very difficult for them to get back on terms once they've lost touch.
And it's tricky, isn't it? We often say you can't win the race at the start, but you can lose it. But
yes,
having your warm-up, you could look at this course and you see it's fairly flat for the first 7 kilometres. You think, oh, that's fine, I'll do my warm-up at the first 7 kilometres of the race. Not a good idea.
No, we don't have neutralized sections in Sunday Race Club like they do in road races, and that means that it's full gas from the start sometimes.
Well, full gas from the start. It is in Category 5. Marius Fosseed is the rider we are in with at the moment as we jump to Dieter Zimmermann as the Category 5 pack go out of the pen. The other packs sat in the start awaiting the start today, but Category 5 and Category 6 are clear and out. Stefano Alberti is one of the riders in this Category 6 pack. Ashley Owen is in there as well. Cristiano Kennup as well. Category 5, well, Gremsel is the rider we are in with. Nicely positioned with Reimers, Petter, Robinson, Nielsen, Sarro, as the Category 5 pack are moving strongly, just shy of 45 kilometres an hour at the moment over the boardwalk. This is one of the bridges early on in this course. There's a number of bridges in this course. Some of them go up, some of them are flat.
Yeah, the bridges can catch you off guard, actually. You really do have to have either done your research beforehand by studying the course profile, or keep an eye on that profile that you can see in the top right-hand corner, because sometimes something that looks a little bit innocuous can feel really hard, especially if riders decide to use that as a bit of a launch pad for an attack. So it's a constant mental battle as well as a physical battle to really pay attention to what's going on in the race around you.
Yeah, and it's interesting, isn't it? Because I do know, because I've been a bit of a Strava stalker over the last couple of days, that a number of the riders have been out recceing this course over the last few days. It is one of those things, isn't it? Either recce the course or really take a look at the information you can find.
Yeah, I mean, Montreal last week, I raced, and it wasn't a course that suited me, but I did spend Friday doing 5 laps of the course. So I knew the course very, very well, and it didn't benefit me, but luckily I was able to share some of my knowledge with other female friends on the same team, and I'm going to take a little bit of credit for Kate McLeod winning the category 3 race, because I did a lot of homework.
Well,
for her,
Junior Silver at the moment on your screen, one of the riders neatly ensconced in the Category 5 pack. The rider from Brazil. Look, there's a really strong Brazilian contingent in the Sunday Race Cup, which is fabulous to see. And the Brazilian riders and racers out there smattered throughout all of the race fields. Well, Category 4 are the next riders away.
Yeah, and they're heading out of the pens, and some different approaches to what we saw in the Category 6, where some riders were already being tailed off. Category 5 seemed to be mostly staying together at this early point in the race, but there is a bit of a push on at the front of this Category 4 group, actually.
That's a massive drive.
They're already spreading out over the roads.
Well, Juan Restrepo has sat up, and in fact, the front of the bunch have sat up completely. But Ricky Kiddle, Carlos Alvarez, Felipe Reinhardt is in there, as well as Carsten Mayer. The pace now coming off of the pack. That was one massive push. And it is one of those things that you have to get used to in cycling esports, is quite often there is a big push out of the pen. And often that's to get the pack up to pace as quickly as possible. You're sort of looking to come out and you want to be up to 35, 40 kilometers an hour as quickly as possible. And one of the ways to do that is to push hard out the pen.
Yeah, some riders, obviously we don't see it here on the screen, but some riders will actually already be accelerating on their turbo trainers. Maybe with 3 seconds to go, they'll start their start push, because obviously their avatars aren't going to move until we hit 0. But that's why some of them come out of the pen with such a high watts per kilo, because they've actually already started that little sprint effort from 3 seconds previously.
Yeah, the preload and the timing of it, absolutely essential. And you want to be on the ascendancy of that power effort as the gate hits 0 and it goes down and you leave the pen. You don't want to have gone up and over the top and be on the descendancy. And a lot of the riders, that's a technique to really nail.
There's a lot of these little techniques and mini skills that we see in cycling esports that actually potentially people take for granted a little bit when they first join, and it takes you a bit of time to get used to the style of racing and you know, these little tips and tricks. It takes a while to go from maybe a road racing background or an off-road racing background and pick up the intricacies of esports.
Yeah, you really do not want to be loading that power on those pedals 10, 12 seconds out, because you will be too close to over the top of the curve on that start. You really want to be waiting and waiting and waiting. And sometimes you feel like you're waiting too long. Well, Category 3 aren't waiting too long down there. They are picking up the power right now. We're in with Felipe Reinheimer, another one of those Brazilian riders, Trent Stevenson and Christian Montoya heading out of the pen. A more steady state, consistent start across the board in Category 3. And that's because we can see the numbers wide across the road rather than one long strung line.
Yeah, but of course,
Mark McKinnon goes on the push.
Of course, when you see that big compact group with all the riders spread across the road, there'll always be one rider, especially in such a big race field, there'll always be one rider who thinks, you know what, you guys can take it easy. Maybe I'll take my chances and see if I can pick up, you know, maybe this first early sprint if everyone else is still napping on the line.
Christophe Contant is there, as well as Jonathan Gomez, Patrick Mortek in the mix. So is Andre Diduch. Patrick Karlstrom is there too in this Category 3 race field. And Category 3, 59 riders on the start sheets today. A smaller group than maybe we might have seen before. But Carol Sladek took the winning Category 3 last week. Of course, one of the coaches on the MyWhoosh live coaching platform. And you can, of course, join that live coaching on MyWhoosh. You could use it to get ready for the Sunday Race Club and to, you know, turn those legs over and do a little consistent, structured training. You could well use it to get ready for the MyWhoosh Championships.
Yeah, we've got just over 4 weeks now until the start of the MyWhoosh Championships, which is a great block of time to join us, jump in, start racing on MyWhoosh, or to do a focus block of training ready for the start of that 7 stages spread over 8 days with an optional 8th day extra of the Sunday Race Club.
Well, yes, because of course the rest day coming on a Sunday. Well, the Sunday Race Club is a great place to start if you are thinking about joining the MyWhoosh Championships. You can jump on board, get 2 or 3 Sunday Race Clubs under your belt and really understand the dynamics and how it races.
Yeah, and I think that bit of practice in the racing will actually be crucial. So you've got 2 more qualifiers plus the finals in June, 1 qualifier in July. So plenty of opportunities to jump on board. And we've got 11 new men riding the Sunday Race Club this week. We saw 4 new women, 11 new men. So I think that's because we've got the MyWhoosh Championships coming up.
Well, I'm excited. 15 new riders joining the Sunday Race Club this week, and we're heading towards the, well, I was going to say the closing date of the MyWhoosh Championships, but we're not. It doesn't close. Entries don't close till the 1st of July. So you have the entirety of June to make up your mind. Don't wait too long. Just get on board and join us. Go on, give it a go. Well, at the moment, Bruno Forster is giving it a go on the front of the Category 2 pack. Ibrahim on your screen. Essenbay Ibrahim in the pain cave, and you can see they're up and out the saddle, pushing on here, paying close attention. Nikolai Damsgaard picking up the mantle. Damsgaard's absolutely driving on the front of this Category 2 race field. A number of riders being recategorised this month, and riders moving up and moving down. 68 riders in Category 2 today, and Damsgaard being chased by Essenbay Ibrahim, and the push is on here. What a move! Damsgaard, one of the riders we know, really, really strong in the Category 2 race field. He for me is one to really watch today. Matthias Van He is another rider to watch, and Ivan Newkey, you can see him. I think Ivan Newkey has the best window in his pain cave that we ever see.
I'm just watching those that beautiful blue sky in the background, and the
palm trees are blowing in the wind.
It's nice, isn't it?
It is.
Nikolai Damsgaard is a rider who's moved down to Category 2 from Category 1. And he's had one previous SRC first place, 2 sprint jerseys, 54 total SRC participations. And I think you're right. I think he's going to be one to watch in this Category 2 race today. And we can see that he's taken it on right from the gun and really made this Category 2 race work in this first kilometre.
Yes, and the interesting move here is a number of riders have chosen to go with him, and they've closed the gap over to him, which gives a small group. Now, we often see small groups go in Category 2, and they try and stay clear. If you've got to get the right consistency, it sounds like I'm baking a cake. You've got to get the right components to a breakaway group in Category 2. But there's also the strategic option to wait for this pack.
Yeah, and we do see riders do that, and especially on these flatter courses, I think there's the opportunity to wait for some of the Category 1 riders to come through, try and jump onto the Category 1 riders. And the Category 2 riders are probably more likely to be able to stay with the likes of Jason Osborne, for example, on a flatter course, where Jason's not going to be doing crazy world champion watts up the climbs. You might be able to hang on to his wheel a little bit better on the flat, potentially close a gap to any front group that's gone.
I'll tell you something, the rest of the Category 1 pack might disagree with you, Hayley, about
maybe,
those crazy world champion watts, because he does exhibit them very regularly. Well, Category 1 are out of the pen. 31 riders on the start sheets today in Category 1, and out they go. They're being led by Hayden Pucker at the moment. Pedersen is there, Plantero, Van Elst, Panizza. They are all in the mix. Osborne is the rider in the rainbow bands. Last week he took the win. Jasper Paradines and Ollie Jones overhauled Pavel Skierski. Noel Pedersen rounding out the top 5. But Bjorn Andreasen, also the type of rider I think will like today's course.
Yeah, there are quite a few riders who have done well on this course before. We've seen a variety of riders win, and actually with slightly different strategies. We've seen Jason Osborne, also Michael Vink previously win solo on this course. But then we've seen groups of maybe 6 riders come to the finish together and have a sprint between them. Ollie Jones winning from those smaller group sprints. And actually, it's Ollie Jones that holds the course record for this course today.
He
in
does.
1 hour, 4 minutes and 58 seconds, which is nearly 3 minutes quicker than Mr. X100, who holds the record in the Category 2 race.
Yes, and he's also won on this course on more than one occasion. Well, Xavier Maillard at the moment is the rider in the Category 6 race, pushing on. And he's pushing on. Interesting strategy here, because the Abu Dhabi sprint checkpoint at the 9.4 kilometre marker, you drop into into and down into the dell. You climb out of it, and then the sprint is at the top. And Xavier Maillard has pushed on the descent, gone clear of the group, climbed up and through the checkpoint, and takes away the points. Nice move from Maillard, and you can see how hard he had to work for that. So Maillard comes through in 1. Mike Broadbent, another rider who's been active on that Cycling Esports League, comes through for 2. He's going to take away 4 points. Wojtek Skierski comes through in 3. Matthias Kreutz comes through in 4, and Yanni Yakansari comes through for 5th place today. Those are the riders who are going to be picking up points in that sprint competition on sprint number 1. But the sprint competition now does not reconvene until after the King of the Mountains.
Yeah, so any riders who want to either hold on to or compete for that green jersey are going to have to work hard on that Liwa climb that's 1 kilometre long. But there is the opportunity on that Liwa climb to keep pushing on the plateau at the top, because you've got a little bit more climbing afterwards. And we saw actually in the women's race that some riders in some categories really used that second bit of climb to take a bit of an advantage and split their groups apart.
Well, 43 riders in the leading group. Xavier Maillard having to work here. He's having to push on at the moment on the back of the group to get back in. And that sometimes is the challenge, isn't it? You push hard through the effort, you're rewarded with the skin suit, but then you have to try and manage your recovery whilst the rest of the pack respond to the racing.
Yeah, if the group from behind are coming up with speed and the person who's just won that checkpoint sits up to get a bit of recovery, the group can come through very, very quickly. And actually, you can just miss the coattails, and then you have to expend a lot of energy to get back in touch.
Well, talking about coattails, Ola Warren's gone out hard on the Category 5 sprint here. Joel Warren coming up from behind, but Luke Kendall and Nicholas Spratt also wanting to contend this sprint. Ola Warren, will he get rolled on the line? Yes, he does. Luke Kendall comes up and over the top. Ola Warren, I think, leading out the younger Joel Warren, father and son, both back into the same category. They did both start in Category 6, where Ola often led out Joel. Joel got progressed to Category 5. Now Ola has been progressed. We're going to see some lead outs, but the lead out today, well, it was disrupted because Luke Kendall went up and over the top and took away the 5 points. Ola Warren takes 4 points. Nicholas Spratt, fast finishing there, taking 3. Laszlo taking 2, and Joel Warren just 1 point. 55 riders still in that group.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some big groups for quite a while in most of these categories today. And I think we're going to see some really fast sprinting and some closely contested sprints. And we might see some ties at the top of the leaderboard for that sprint jersey. And really, every point matters. It's, you know, you can fight for that 5th position, that 4th position, and those few points different might actually be the difference between taking over the skin suit at the end of the day and not.
Well, Luis Andrade on your screen at the moment, right at the front of the Category 4 race, in that MyWhoosh Championship blue jersey, part and parcel of that MyWhoosh Championships finishers pack that again will be going out to the 2026 finishers as well.
I wore mine yesterday. I was training on the roads of France yesterday in my MyWhoosh Championship finisher kit.
Hey, well, Neil Unger at the moment leading out the Category 4 pack. Carlos Alvarez, Diego Vargas, and look at that, is Aidan Sinclair just come up from Category 5 right in the mix today.
Yeah, and he's really pushing hard. We can see him on the screen, full concentration, just trying to overtake Thoof that is ahead of him, just trying to overtake him before that sprint banner. There's still a little way to go. Oh, and it looks like Aidan Sinclair has that kick just to push back. He timed that really, really well, and now he can relax just a little bit. He's opened up a little bit of air behind him, and he takes that first sprint checkpoint in style in the Category 4 race.
Welcome to Category 4, Aidan Sinclair. You have made yourself known to the entire pack.
Yeah, they're going to be watching him now, knowing that he can kick through like that. And I think this first sprint is quite interesting. As you said, they've got that dip down first and then the rise. And there really is some technique. We've spoken about it before on the Alpha Hall Hills, for example. carrying speed down the descent on one side and then carrying it into the next rise.
You start your kick before the descent finishes.
Exactly. And I think you can do the exact same thing here for this Abu Dhabi sprint. You can carry some speed from that descent onto the little bit of climb and then hold it through the plateau at the top through the sprint banner.
Ryan Giuliano taking up the mantle in the Category 4 race ahead of a 53 rider group on the right hand side of your screen. Mark McKinnon in the Category 3 race on the left hand side of your screen has got daylight behind him. What a move. We said, right at the start of the race, we said he'd pushed on at the front of the pack. Well, he's pushed on at the front of the pack so much that there's a 22-second gap.
Yeah, he's kept going, and it looks at the moment like nobody else has really shown that much interest in following him. I mean, they know that they've got a 50-kilometer race and probably a big enough group that if they did decide to chase, they could get him back. But they've got to be mindful of the gap.
Yes.
Because if they let the gap grow too much, it doesn't matter how many people are chasing him. It's going to be a hard old job for them. So they can give him this 15, 20 seconds, but, how much more can they give him? And he's clearly going to take this first sprint checkpoint. And then my assumption is that he will carry on pushing afterwards and try and get as big a gap as possible on the rest of the Category 3 pack. But of course, the Category 3 pack at some point will probably be closed down by the Category 2 riders, and they could actually assist a little bit with catching McKinnon back up.
Yes, they could indeed. Well, McKinnon continues to move. Raphael Butcher now coming onto the front of the pack, and Pippinen is there as well as Schultz and Danny's. Those riders have got a great turn of speed, but, Butcher is coming in and closing that gap down fast at the moment. McKinnon's going to go through underneath this green banner for the sprint points, very clear. But Butcher looks as though he's going to have moved himself clearly into second place for those 4 points, lining himself up for this sprint competition when it reconvenes at the 26.2-kilometre mark.
Yeah, it was interesting. I wondered if he was almost trying to bridge the gap, but it looks like he was just trying to ensure that he got the 4 points in that sprint competition, because he has now sat up, whereas McKinnon is carrying on pushing at 4.4 watts per kilo and just opening that gap back up a little bit, because it went from 20 seconds down to 10 as Butcher crossed under that sprint banner, and it's now starting to open back up as the group behind reconvene a little bit, but McKinnon keeps on pushing.
Well, McKinnon looks to me as though he is attempting an Aidan Sinclair or Jason Osborne, and he's going for a time trial effort today to see whether or how long he can stay off the front and whether he can make it to the finish. Interesting moves in Category 3. Category 2 on the right-hand side of your screen, I'm just noticing Jakub Wojciech from MyWhoosh Info now coming up into second place. Wojciech has been having some really consistent form at the moment, regularly finishing in the top 10 in Category 3. That's going to be an interesting move. Utkin going for a long drive to the line here in Category 2. He's got around 350 metres still to go here. Glednes, Mileur, Gorjak, Betty, Simmons lining up behind. They've yet to unleash the sprint, but I think this is going to be a successful drive for the line. Well, Mileur's now kicking at 11 watts per kilo from behind, but I think he's left it too late.
Yeah, I agree. I think Utkin timed that well and managed to open up enough seconds to ensure that even when the pack behind open up their sprint, they couldn't quite get back in terms. And he's been rewarded with 5 points at that first checkpoint. But of course, there's the climb to get over and then 3 more sprints still to come.
Yeah, Mikhail Utkin, strong rider in Category 2, but there's a long line of sprinters with some great power profiles behind. So Utkin in 5 points, Mileur with 4, Gorjak with 3, Glednes with 2, Simmons with 1. 52 riders in that group chasing Mikhail Utkin at the moment. Utkin not taking the power off the pedal at the moment, and the pack now starting to pick up to try and chase and close him down.
Yeah, he almost looked like he considered easing up. I saw the watts per kilo drop a little bit, and then he thought
about it.
He thought, you know what? I've actually got a gap. I might just keep on going.
Yep, see what I can make of it. Well, Michael Knudsen at the moment is on the front of the Category 1 race, and there's a split in the pack. yes, we're only at the 8.6 kilometre marker, but there is a split in the pack, and Knudsen is the rider driving this with Osborne at the moment. Interesting moves in Category 1. Take a look at that.
We do sometimes see this from Knudsen at these early sprint checkpoints, just trying to get into that green skin suit. And Kaminski is dancing on the pedals and trying to close that bit of a gap that has opened.
Big drive from Kaminski, because he knows that the 5 riders up the road, Nussbaum, Oddson, Jones, Skierski and Pedersen, are capable of staying clear for the entire race.
Yeah, so he cannot let that group of riders go up the road without him. If he wants to potentially be there for the finish, he needs to close that now. He can't give them anything.
A nice move from Mikkel Kaminski, because he has indeed closed the gap, and it's now 6 riders at the front. Stefan van Elst also looking to close the gap, and they're bringing everybody back. Pavel Skierski making the most of the riders closing the gap and going off the front to take away the first set of points in the sprint competition. He puts on that green skin suit, doesn't sit down, doesn't stop the work, keeps on driving. Pavel Skierski, one of the younger riders in Category 1, really racing strongly at the moment.
Yeah, he is. He really timed that well. It was Michael Knudsen that started that acceleration for that sprint banner, but Pavel Skierski came over the top. And now you can see Jason Osborne saw that Skierski had that small gap. And even though we're only 9.7 kilometres in,
do you know what?
Jason is taking it on.
I can tell you, his internal regulator has gone, 60 minutes to go.
Yeah, I can do an hour's time trial. Let's go.
Yep.
So I think last week he hadn't actually intended to go full gas on that climb on the first lap. And then he found, just through his natural way of racing, found himself with a gap on that first climb. And sometimes you can't help himself.
Well, look at the pushes from behind, because everybody knows this. Everybody has now come on to the fact that at 60 minutes to go, Jason Osborne is going to launch the attack. Pavel Skierski has stayed on Osborne's wheel. Ollie Jones has closed over the gap. Pedersen is now starting to move. So is Van Elst. Paradians. Mikkel Kaminski, who already closed the gap once, is now on the wrong side of the gap. And it doesn't look to me like he's got the power to close it again. Bjorn Andreas and Michael Knudsen, none of them picking this up here. We could have 3, 4, maybe even 5 riders go clear. But look at the work Pavel Skierski is having to do to stay side by side with Jason Osborne.
Yeah, but it's probably worth the effort, because Jason can back off,
he's not going to back off.
If Jason will, if there's any sort of backing off, and Pavel Skierski has got himself into that select group, the gap's actually open to 7, 8 seconds, and Ollie Jones, that's a great response by him to also make sure that he gets into that group, because this is a course that we've seen Ollie Jones win on numerous times, so he can win. And depending on how many matches he has had to burn during the race, if these 3 made it to the finish together, you wouldn't bet against Ollie Jones. So making sure he's in this move puts him in the right position.
But interestingly there, Jason Osborne calling for them all to work together.
The problem is Jason calls for them to work together, but they are probably sat in their own pain cave saying, Jason, we can't help you.
I mean, take a look at this.
Doing to stay with
Jason Osborne is currently zone 3, zone 4.
Yes.
The zone bar underneath that top right-hand map, you can see we're in with Jason Osborne, and it's flicking zone 3, zone 4, zone 3, zone 4. So he's truly in his time trial power zones that he can hold for a long time. Pavel Skierski and Ollie Jones, we're not looking at their power profile yet, but we will pull it up when we do so. I would reckon from Skierski's effort, he's probably zone 4, zone 5, which is putting him in a different world of pain to Jason Osborne.
Yeah, but somebody as strong as Jason maybe doesn't realise that
what he's doing.
What's quite nice for him that he could literally do for hours and hours and hours. The others, as much as they would love to have the ability to share turns with him, maybe can't.
Well, SS on the front here at the 13-kilometre marker in the Category 2 race. It has indeed all come back together. Olivier Simmons, X100, they are all watching the front of the race. So is Maciej Mendakowicz. Now, Mendakowicz, for me, in Category 2, could be an interesting rider today. He's the type of rider who could go long. So I would keep my eyes peeled for him, because after that Yas Marina circuit sprint of 47.4, it's a 2.6k run to the finish. That is ideal Maciej Mendakowicz territory.
Yeah, it's a really good length for some of those riders, actually. And especially if the sprint competition has been quite tight and that final sprint is hotly contested, there's the potential that the pack might sit up because they will have had to expend a lot of energy in that final sprint. And when the pack sits up, that's a great opportunity for somebody who's got that 3 kilometer length ability in their physiology. It's a great opportunity for them to not contest the sprint, but then go over the top and commit fully, especially given that we've got a tailwind into the finish.
Well, Gregor Gasiek on your screen at the moment in Category 6. He's 3 seconds clear of Simon Llewellyn, Antti Järvinen as well. And you can see the push coming here. This is the drive for the Liwa climb checkpoint. He's got, well, around 150 metres to go. And look at the gap back to Llewellyn. Gasiek doing an amazing job here. Some great artwork and photos on the wall of the Pain Cave as well. He's used to being out solo by the looks of those pictures.
Yeah, and that's a phenomenal effort. He's opened up an 8-second gap over Järvinen behind him and Simon Llewellyn as well. Oh, I thought he was going to hold on to third, but Ashley Owen has just overtaken him, and Simon Llewellyn's falling back a little bit in that climb standings. But that was a great effort at the front to open up that gap. And of course, we've only got one classified climb on today's route. So the person to the top of Liwa climb checkpoint first is going to hold on to that polka dot skin suit for the rest of the day.
He is indeed. So Gregor Gasiek takes away the 5 points and the polka dots and the overall climbing competition in Category 6. Järvinen takes 4 points, Leon 3, Kennett coming through for 2 points, and Gonzalez 1. Gasiek having a 7-second lead, but the group behind 31 riders. And you can see the damage that's been done. We're in with Simon Llewellyn at the moment in terms of that nearby list on the right-hand side. If you take a look at the map above, look at the stretch on that group. The 31 riders, a little bit of a tail on that group. They should reconvene at this point, but there is another section to the climb, and that could well see more groups forming. Roman Mezaros is the rider who is clear at the moment in Category 5, going underneath that polka dot banner, just ahead of Daniel Thiem, Laszlo, Lennonhart, Spratt, Marin, Bradley, all close on the wheels.
And talking of a stretch, exactly the same thing has happened in this Category 5 group. Just confirmation of that sprint. We've got Mezaros, who came across first place for 5 points, Thiem for 4, Labno for 3, Leonhardt for 2, and Spratt for that 1 point. And they have sat up a little bit at the front, which will give these the riders in that bit of a tail the opportunity just to get back on touch.
It's a massive tail going into the second part of the climb because, so 48 riders currently through in Category 5, but in terms of the time, it's one long line. 30 riders separating the front of the pack from the back. Realistically, for me, I think you've got to be in the top 10 seconds to reconvene. So we may see that group drop to, around 36 riders.
Yeah, so as you said, there's a massive time gap actually between the front and the back of what you would call that front group, and the elastic could well snap somewhere in the middle of it, and you don't want to be caught the wrong side of that sprint.
Well, Luis Andrade is in the middle of this one. So Category 4 are heading towards that same point. They've got around 200 metres still left to go, and it's Moretti versus Giuliano. They have unleashed the sprint at the top of the climb. They're both dialing this at 9-10 watts per kilo. Giuliano goes up and over the top. Ryan Giuliano is on some fabulous form at the moment, and he is absolutely driving towards the polka dot banner. He wants that skin suit. He's going to be rewarded with it right now as Moretti comes through. Reinhardt, Belakovs, Cadiz, Dawson, Rocker, Sinclair, Ringborg, all up at the front of the Category 4 race.
But the acceleration has again done some damage within that Category 4 race. You had 10 riders coming across within 6 seconds of each other, but again, you look at that image in the top right-hand corner and you've got colours in a line just everywhere on the road. So even though you look at this race course, you say, oh, it's a 1 kilometre climb with an average of 4.8%, but the damage it can do is quite extraordinary.
Well, the Category 4 pack reconstituting itself as we speak. On the left-hand side, whilst the Category 3 race field coming in to that same section, they're a little bit further back at the moment at the 18.2 kilometre marker. They've not hit the base of the climb. It's an early move here from Glavak and Hulhorst.
Yeah, we obviously saw Mark McKinnon out in front at that first sprint checkpoint. He's been reabsorbed into this Category 3 race. And now we just see a little push on the front as Glavach and Hulhorst try and take a little bit of an advantage, but the rest of the pack aren't letting them go anywhere. And I think it's going to be a hard-fought climb here in Category 3.
It is. Well, it is just 1 kilometre long. And Patrick Bloom, nice jersey, but at the moment pushing on strongly into the base of the climb. It's a 1 kilometre climb with an average gradient of 4.8%, starting at the 8.6 kilometre marker. They're 250 metres into the 1 kilometre climb, and Bloom is slowly working his way through the pack. So is Patrick Karlstrom. Karlstrom, you can see up and out of the saddle, riding strongly today.
Yeah, you can see the effort that he's putting in just to make sure he pays attention and matches all of these accelerations. And you now see riders at the front really accelerating as we get closer to this sprint checkpoint. Thomas Evans has pushed on, Patrick Bloom, and you can see these gaps now starting to open up, and the riders are starting to form one line rather than being more spread out across the road.
The numbers coming out here today are more and more like a sprint checkpoint than a climb checkpoint. Evans, Bloom, Kansara, Karlstrom, 9, 10 watts per kilo on this climb at the moment. Patrick Bloom, you can see the effort, you can see the work, you can see the grimace on the face, because he's going head-to-head with Kansara right now. Nicol Kansara versus Patrick Bloom. Patrick Karlstrom is coming. Tom Evans is fading. This is Bloom. This is Karlstrom. These two are going to battle it. I think Kansara is out. Bloom and Karlstrom coming through. Karlstrom takes the polka dots.
That was close. Karlstrom just about stayed ahead of Bloom. I wondered if Bloom might just time it and have that final kick across the line, but not quite. And that was a reward of a polka dot skin suit for Patrick Karlstrom, with Bloom in second, Kansara in third, Thomas Evans, who was on the front for so long on that climb, coming through in fourth, and then Moritz Ritter rounding out the top 5 for the climbing points.
Thomas Evans just couldn't hold that. The pace he went into the bottom of the climb, 1,000 metres might not sound like a lot, but it is on the legs when you are contending for a segment.
Yeah, and with so many sprints on this course today, like you said, it's almost like the climb is another sprint, with the ferocity at which these categories are racing this climb. And an SS in Category 2 has actually got quite a comfortable gap over the rest of the Category 2 field at the moment. So he's going to comfortably go into the polka dot skin suit, but there will be a battle behind, I think, for those minor points.
Well, I'll tell you, Category 4 are moving quicker than Category 3, but Category 2 are on fire. SS going through 27 minutes and 6 seconds to that point in the race. Kasper Wisniewski going through in second place for 4 points. Daniel Hoyas in third for 3. Olivier Simmons in the mix again, picking up 2 points. And Gal Yazbek in that Category 2 race, picking up 1 point in that climbing competition.
And Jason Osborne, even though it's not a climb of the ilk we had last week or that we often see, but Jason Osborne will take any opportunity to open up a gap. And at the 19.4 kilometre mark, he is now solo with 8 seconds over Paul Skierski and Ollie Jones, who are still together and now have 50 seconds over those chasers behind. So it's benefited Ollie Jones and Paul Skierski to try and get onto the coattails of Jason Osborne, because although they're not with him now, they've got quite a nice gap to the group behind.
Well, and they've got quite a long way to the finish line. They're at the 19.6 kilometre marker and the finish line is at 50.3. And I often think, I know Jason Osborne likes to win the climbing competition as well, and he always goes for the climbs. But when you are clear by 50 seconds with 2 other very strong riders, and you still have, 30 kilometres of racing to go, there's a question as to how much and how big a gap do you need on the climb to win the climbing competition? He must just like solo riding.
It's more predictable, isn't it? It's
It
more
is.
controlled. It's more predictable. I mean, Jason is such a good all-rounder. You know, we see that he can win on, and I say any course on Sunday Race. He can win on a lot of the Sunday Race Club courses. But some riders do prefer to be able to control their effort rather than having to respond to what the rest of the race is doing.
They do, and Jason Osborne is doing just that. Ollie Jones and Pavel Skierski behind, trying to hold the gap and trying to bring it back, but Osborne continuing to push. Just to check on that checkpoint, Osborne in 1, Jones in 2, Skierski in 3. Andreasen comes through in 4th for 2 points, and then Lionel Vujasin coming through in that climbing competition. Yeah, look at the gap now. You can just see Skierski and Jones having come round the corner. Osborne not taking his foot off the pedal at the moment. And you can see now sat zone 4, zone 5. So Osborne upping the ante a little now.
Yeah, so I think he'll just take the opportunity of that plateau and then the other little rise just to make sure he cements that gap. But Jason's obviously solo. We've got the group of 2 behind, and then we've got 51-second gap to 17 more riders, which is not the rest of the Category 1 race field, but it is a big enough group that if they work together, they could potentially get back in touch with Skierski and Jones.
Yes.
But it depends on how the dynamics of that group work. And we don't know how much effort Jones and Skierski had to expend in order to jump on the wheel of Jason Osborne in the first place.
Yes.
And whether they do still have the gas for the remaining 28, 30 kilometres of this race.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see and interesting to watch it unfold. Bjorn Andreasen, Vujasin, Van Elst, Pedersen, Safrazadi, Panizza, Confession, Knudsen, Dont, Nair, Fromer, Plantero, Kaminsky, Paradians, Dane, Noren and Tugels all in that chase group.
And that's a strong chase group. So, you know, if they cooperated, then 17 riders versus the 2 ahead, you would say they should be able to get it back. But you don't know what the cooperation will or will not be like.
Well, the cooperation in Category 6 is this. Wojciech Skierski and Grzegorz Gasiek are clear of the rest of the pack. The polka dots and the green jersey have just gone through the second sprint checkpoint where Skierski took 5 points, Gasiek took 4. Järvinen leading the charge from behind. Aron with 2 points and Menezes with 1. It's just a 1 second gap because Simon Llewellyn is bringing the group back. So that Category 6 group through that second sprint, reconvening the 27 rider strong group. There they are. They swarm the polka dots and the green skins, and it gives you a perfect opportunity to see those dynamics in play. The faster moving pack from behind catches the 2 riders out front. The 2 riders out front, you know, really having to up the ante and lift the pace to stay with that group.
Yeah, because if they've sat up after the sprint checkpoint, their power to weight is going to be quite low. And if they don't start accelerating at the right time, they will miss the faster moving group.
Well, talking about accelerating, Mason Rocker is accelerating away from Aidan Sinclair at the moment, but Sinclair has lifted the pace, he's lifted the power. They've got 250 metres to go until the green banner of the second sprint here, and Rocker's gone long, but Sinclair is coming through very, very quickly. Question is, will he catch Mason Rocker? The answer to that is no. Mason Rocker is going to go through and pick up maximum points, but Aidan Sinclair, what a move. What a premier race for Sinclair in Category 4. Ungara, Andrade and Vargos, Kirchner and Restrepo all in the mix.
Yeah, so Sinclair and Rocker really look like they're going to fight it out between them for this sprint competition today. Mason Rocker taking the honours at that second sprint checkpoint. Sinclair picking up 4 points. Ungara with 3, Andrade with 2 and Vargas with the 1 point. But it really does look like it's going to be a battle between Sinclair and Rocker. And like you said, what a premiere in Category 4 today for Sinclair.
I know, absolutely brilliant. And they both Rocker and Sinclair come off of the power and await the group to catch them. 33 riders in that group in Category 4, 41 riders in the Category 5 pack, and you can see there they have caught a significant number of Category 6 riders, 27 riders in the leading group in Category 6. Category 3 will be the next pack through the second sprint checkpoint today.
Yeah, it's really been fast and furious racing so far, hasn't it? They're now into this section of the course. They've got 11.8 kilometres between sprint checkpoint 2 and checkpoint 3, which could allow for a bit of a regrouping in some of the categories if the front of the packs ease off. But they're into this headwind section. They're into a bit more bumpy. There are a few ups and downs, and they've got some significant portions of headwind. So all of those could actually play into the dynamics of how these races are going to go within this section of the course.
Well, there's about 68 riders in the leading group on the road at the moment because Category 5 have caught Category 6. There's only 800 metres between the Category 4 leading pack and the leading pack on the road. This is Category 3, and Mark McKinnon is
off again.
Is what I was about to say is doing the business again. He's 7 seconds clear of Pipponen and 10 seconds clear of Butcher. That would tell me that there's a sprint banner on the way.
Yeah, I think he's got one thing in mind today, and that's that green skin suit, because we saw him take an advantage before that first sprint, the Abu Dhabi sprint checkpoint. Then he must have fallen back, and we didn't see him be reconsumed by the Category 3 peloton, but he wasn't there at the front of the Category 3 pack at the climbing checkpoint. So he obviously took that as an opportunity to maybe get a little bit of recovery, and now he's off again to try and take maximum points at this second sprint. And he's just heading towards the banner now, and he's going to comfortably take the maximum points at this second sprint checkpoint, really cementing his lead in that competition for the green jersey.
Wow. There we go. And Reinheimer coming through as well at the front of the bunch. A big stretch on that group, isn't there, in terms of the first 3, 4, 5 riders. Ollie Solar, I think, will come through for 5th place. He does indeed. It's an 11-second gap at the moment from McKinnon and Pipponen to the main group. That main group still 41 riders strong.
And Category 2 are now also not that far. They're just coming up to the, I think they just passed under that sprint checkpoint in Category 2 as well.
Yeah, it's all coming together, isn't it?
It is coming together, and it was Utkin. Utkin is leading the green jersey competition at the moment in Category 2, but he's tied on points with Jeffrey Muller. It was Jeffrey Muller that took that second sprint in the Category 2 race ahead of Utkin. Gorjang took the 3 points, Simmons took the 2, and SS taking 1 point. So Utkin and Malur tied at the top of the table at the moment in Category 2 in that green jersey competition.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a battle right to the Yas Marina Circuit sprint at the 47.4 kilometre marker. Interestingly, look at the gap they've got there. SS is 8 seconds back, but the pack is now at 11 seconds. Interesting move. It's such a big pack. I can't see them staying clear. 43 riders in that group behind, but no, they've come off the power.
Yeah, I don't think they fancy their chances. I think they know how big and how strong that Category 2 pack is behind. And I think they're more interested in battling it out for the sprint competition and don't necessarily want to expend the energy in between the sprint checkpoints.
Well, talking about the sprint competition, the Category 1 riders already through. Jason Osborne in 1. 15 seconds clear of Pavel Skierski, who 2 seconds clear at the sprint ahead of Ollie Jones. I think Skierski and Jones are riding this together, but Skierski wanted those points because obviously he had the green skin suit from the first sprint competition. We watched the push there for the what is 4th place in that sprint competition, and it's lit the fire actually beneath the wheels of the group. And we've got a bit of a push here from Andreasen, Plantro and Panizza, just trying to go clear here. The pack, well, they will respond, I think. I don't think they're going to want another group on the road ahead of them. Osborne in 1, 5 points. Skierski in 2 with 4. Jones with 3. Andreasen with 2. Plantro picking up that 1 point. But 15 seconds, the gap Osborne has. It's not really gone out. Skierski and Jones moving at a steady pace in comparison to Osborne.
Yeah, they're working nicely together. Of course, the risk to them will be these moves from behind. So battles for sprint checkpoints will put some pace into that group behind. And, you know, potentially the riders behind will then see their gap the gap to Skierski and Jones dropping, and that will maybe provide them with the impetus to keep on working and try and decrease that deficit. But Jason Osborne is holding this gap quite nice and steady at the moment. He'll be looking at the numbers, looking at the gaps. He'll know what he can do for the remainder of the race. So potentially he's just holding it in a nice place for him at the moment.
He's back to zone 3, zone 4 again.
Yeah, exactly. Quite nicely comfortable. Just out for his nice Sunday ride.
Well, and the Category 2 pack, the leading group in Category 2, he's just gone past. And you can see the push on the front here. They've just gone onto the downhill section. They're transitioning onto the flat at the 28.4 kilometre marker. They then go into the trio of hills. I say that. They're short, they're sharp, and I think they should see Jason Osborne move away from the group. But this is a really interesting moment here because Osborne is in the leading pack of the Category 2 race. He's caught it. The quality of this Category 2 race field on this type of course, they'll want to try and stay with him. He's going to have to make a concerted effort to go clear of them. But the course, I think, is in his favour.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a good place, I suppose, that he's caught them, because it is on these kind of trio of ascents, which gives and as we see, he's just pushing on it. I saw nearly 8 watts per kilo there, so he is trying to use this little bit of flat and then into these climbs to push clear of the Category 2 riders. And at the moment it looks like the Category 2 riders are happy to let him move through and have a battle amongst themselves for their race, and let Jason just move through the race field as he approaches yet more riders in front of him on the road.
Yes, and he has indeed worked his way up into the top 200s. I think he'll start picking them off quite quickly now. But you can see the big push is on again in Category 2. Harvard Goodness is like, well, I've got a wheel to follow, so I'm going to follow it. I'm going to try and take this opportunity. And there's nothing stopping you doing that, taking the opportunity of a faster category behind catching to try and ignite your race. Particularly, I think Category 2 today have been quite steady state for Category 2.
Yeah, they have been actually. And like you said, I think they looked as though they were going to sit up and let Jason move through. But then Gledness thought, actually, you know what? Let's just use this as an opportunity to put the pace on a little bit, maybe put some of the other riders under pressure, and see if I can move my way forwards towards the front of this Category 2 pack and maybe split it up a bit, because we've seen before that the more people you take into a finish, the more complicated it is. There's more chance of you mistiming versus someone else, and it simplifies matters if you've got smaller groups. So Gledness, he's got a good finish on him, so he could actually, if he can split up this Category 2 pack a little bit, it will benefit him. But you can see that you can see all the riders that Jason's now working his way through. I sometimes wonder if it's actually his aspiration for each race to just be the first rider to finish each week. He's just going to move his way through everyone. And
well, it's a nice objective to have, but I tend to like execution objectives rather than performance objectives. But Jason Osborne, while he's the world champion, he can have any type of objectives he likes. I'm not going to stop him, but he's in the mix now with the Category 2 pack and the Category 3 pack. And I'll tell you something, the leaders on the road are not that far off, but right now we've got Category 1 leader, Category 2 leader, and Category 3 all in the mix.
Yeah, it's a very congested section of course here. We've still got 20 kilometres to go, so it's likely to thin out a bit between now and the finish. But Jason's just trying to work his way through and spread out these groups. And you can see the Category 2 riders also making their way through the race fields and just trying to edge ahead of the Category 3.
Well, they are at the moment, and Ivan Nuki on the bike, and you can see here a little bit off of the pace towards the back of that very large group. He's got Jay Holweiler for company just a little bit behind him. Joel Lewis is just a little bit in front of him. So is Carlos Ospina and Mikel Ukin, the wearer of the green skin suit, just out the back of the pack now. That, for me, opens up the Category 2 sprint competition, because Ukin is not in the leading group now in Category 2.
No, and that's the risk. So, Jason came through. There was that acceleration at the front of the Category 2 race. And riders like Utkin, and potentially Jeffrey Malure, who just put in a lot of effort at that previous sprint, they'll have some fatigue in the legs. So maybe they wouldn't then be able to go with that acceleration that happened when Jason came through. And the risk now, which is what we're seeing, is that Utkin and Malure, actually, I think I just saw in a similar place. They've both been slightly distanced.
Yep.
And that opens up the opportunity for other riders to then take sprint points at the third and fourth sprints and potentially move themselves into the green jersey.
Well, Nicholas Fournier, another sprinter, in trouble at the moment, but Nuki, we saw him up and out of the saddle, really driving on. And Nuki's one of those riders who normally when we go in with, because he's such a strong climber and he sets such a fabulous rhythm on the climbs, seeing Ivan Nuki up and out of the saddle and pushing on to try and stay in the group, something we're not normally witness to, but we are today. Carlos Ospina, Nicholas Trujillo, Joel Lewis, the riders in that group, but further up ahead, the big push is on. 32.2 kilometres for Jason Osborne. He's leading the Category 1 race. He's got the leaders of Category 3 and the leaders of Category 2 on his wheel. They are 2.2 kilometres behind the head of the race, and that is the Category 6 race at the moment. And the Category 5 leaders are not far behind them either.
The damage that's been done to this Category 2 race is quite astounding, because Category 2 is one of the categories that I would have predicted at the start would come in for a big bunch sprint. In the February race, when we last saw the Seven Gems course being used for the men, it was a 39-rider sprint. It was a big group that came into the finish together. But the damage that's been done following Jason's catching of and moving through that Category 2 pack, it's really split them up. And you can see the green dots on the top right-hand corner as some riders have been distanced.
Yeah, they're adamant they're going to stay with him as much as possible. Christoph Lasno, look at that, riding and racing on the beach. What can I say? Those waves, that just makes me feel like I'm in a tropical paradise on the Sunday Race Club. Absolutely fabulous. But what a performance as well from Christoph Lasno at the moment. 35.2 kilometres of racing. He's in the leading group at the moment. They are moving through this race really nicely. They've got Dylan Kennett with them as well. A number of purple jerseys in there. The leading group in Category 6, where you can see them just ahead, because this is another one of the flyover bridges that we're on here, at the 35.4 kilometre marker. It's the final one of the 3 in a row on the map. They'll then come up and over this bridge, down the other side, and then they go into sprint number 3 at the 38 kilometre mark. That 38 kilometre mark, they go up and over onto the plateau, and that sprint on the plateau. So not far out from that third and penultimate sprint of the day. Oh, Jason Osborne again picking up the pace, trying to go clear. X100, SS, Yazbeks, both Yazbeks, Jan and Gal, closing it down. So they are adamant they are taking that toe from Osborne. And Osborne, I tell you, is I say he's trying to go away. He's only sat zone 3, zone 4. He's quite some way out. I think he doesn't want to put in a big push of power because he's still got some distance to travel.
Yeah, it's quite early, I suppose. Yeah. We're only just past the midpoint. It's quite early for him to maybe put in, that full gas effort there. He's trying to get X100 to work with him and contribute and form a bit of a duo at the front of that race there. And actually, X100 now has that 2-second gap over Phil Graves, Lewis Ridley, Mendakowicz, who are all behind, just trying to make sure that the front of the Category 2 race doesn't go away as Mr. X100 and Jason Osborne work together a little bit.
Well, this is the danger zone in Category 2, and it's all because Jason Osborne is in the mix. The Category 1 leader caught the Category 2 pack. They swept up some of the Category 3 pack as well, but Jason Osborne has not gone clear of the race. The Category 2 race is the race that has been, it has been challenged by having Osborne born with them. This type of course today here in Arabia on the Seven Gems course, there is not a lot of climbing, and when the climbing does come, it's very, very short. It is often in the nature of bridges. It's short, punchy climbs, which means the differential between Category 2 and Category 1, well, it doesn't seem as much as sometimes it is.
No, but and Jason's just putting on another burst of speed on there, almost as though he's trying to get himself clear, but they're not letting him go. They're really trying to hang on to his wheel for as long as possible. And the poor Category 2 riders who've been caught the wrong side of this gap, the gap is growing. It's now 4-5 seconds. And whilst Jason continues to push, and Graves, Ridley, Mr. X100, Mendakowicz are managing to stay with him, that gap to the group behind is just going to go out.
And he won't want to influence the Category 2 race.
No.
Or he will want to limit his influence on the Category 2 race. But he cannot control the Category 2 riders.
He can't control what those riders are doing. So Jason can, and he's got to ride his own race. He can't suddenly respond and say, well, I need to be out of the head of this race. I'm going to ride zone 6 to get out, because that could then ruin his race. So he'll be focused on his own race and his own performance. And he can't control what the riders around him are doing.
No, well, Mendakowicz sits back down on the saddle and continues to push. You can see the amount of work and effort going in here. Maciej Mendakowicz is driving here to stay in this group with Ridley, with Osborne. Van He is closing the gap. Matthias Van He, the rider from Belgium, he made the World Championship final last year in November, and he is driving across that gap in Category 2. Category 6 and Category 5, well, we're at the head of the race now, and look at that. They have just all gone through that third sprint of the day, and well, the packs are now together. It's 38 riders in Category 5 in that group, 20 riders in Category 6 in that group. Well, if I can add those two numbers together, that makes a 58 rider group.
Yeah, and it's Wojciech Skierski that went through that third sprint checkpoint first in Category 6, taking 5 points. Dylan Kennett with the 4 points. Ashley Owen 3. Rademacher with 2. And Schwantz taking the 1 point in that Category 6 race at that third sprint checkpoint.
Yeah, Skierski clear with 13 points now. He can't be touched in Category 6. Category 5, it was Laszlo on the beach taking the 5 points. Mizaros taking 4. Kendall taking 3. Pence taking 2. And Zimmerman coming through for 1 point. I think it's close at the top there.
It is. Luke Kendall and Christoph Labno are both tied on 12 points. They're 6 points clear of Spratt in third. So there's going to be a battle between Kendall and Labno for the honours at the Yas Marina Circuit sprint checkpoint.
Well, in Category 4, Mason Rocker did the business again against Aidan Sinclair. Those two riders so consistent. So are Luis Andrade and Neil Ungerer. All four of those riders have been contesting this sprint competition. Alex Belakovs takes 1 point, and I can tell you it is still close at the top. Rocker has 14 points to Sinclair's 13. It's all going to come down to that final Yas Marina sprint.
Yeah, Rocker and Sinclair have just been exchanging the first and second places in these sprints so far. The final sprint, 2.9 kilometres before the finish banner. It's a crosswind sprint. And we now see the Category 3 riders heading towards that third sprint. And it's Mortek currently ahead. Thomas Evans, who we saw putting the power on that climb, is coming up with speed from behind. He's just gone past. He's doing 9.3 watts per kilo as he really accelerates towards that sprint banner. And he's going to get there with a single second over Mortek coming through in second. I think Timothy Brooks going to lead the way for the rest of the pack in third. But that was great timing and really, really impressive acceleration from Thomas Evans.
And also very, very smart racing, because the green skin suit not in the leading group in Category 3 at the moment. So Tom Evans takes 5, Mortek takes 4, Brooke takes 3, Reinheimer takes 2, and Danny's takes 1 point. Mark McKinnon not in that group. So his 10 points now being closed down. Butcher with 7 points, Pippenham with 6, and Evans with 5. One more sprint to go.
Yeah, so none of the three who are currently the top three in that sprint competition in category 3 picked up any points at that sprint checkpoint.
Wow.
So if Thomas Evans was to pick up the maximum 5 points at that final Yas Marina Yas circuit sprint checkpoint, he'll actually end up tied on points with Mark McKinnon at the top of the
Well, we're in
table.
with Jason Osborne again with the leading group in category 2, which is now 4 riders. Going through that sprint checkpoint, though, is Phil Graves picked up 5 points, Maciej Mendakowicz 4, X100 3, Tord Allenjung 2, and Matthias Van, he picked up 1 point. 6 riders at that point were clear of 27 riders by 9 seconds. I think the gap is now slightly bigger. But in that sprint competition, it means that Utkin and Malur are tied on 9 points. Gorjank has 6 points. Phil Graves has 5 points. Any of those riders could win it, but it was all about the Yas Marina circuit sprint.
And at the moment, Phil Graves is in this more advantageous position of being in this leading group of category 2 riders who have managed to stay with Jason Osborne. So if he can pick up the maximum points at the Yas Marina circuit sprint, then he will catapult himself into the lead in that sprint competition.
Well, talking about the lead in category 1, Jason Osborne is clear at that sprint section by 42 seconds. Skierski and Jones still together. Skierski coming through that sprint ahead of Jones just to pick up that extra point in the competition. He still holds that green skin suit. 1 minute behind Skierski and Jones, so 1 minute 42 seconds behind Osborne, are the chase group of 16 riders still together in category 1. Van Elst and Andreasen picking up points in the sprint competition, but pretty much most of the race field in that group.
Yeah, and I think unfortunately for Paul Skierski, he's going to lose that green skin suit after that final sprint because Jason has extended his lead. Having said that he was holding it relatively steady at about 17, 18 seconds, he's now extended it. He's got 42 seconds over Paul Skierski and Ollie Jones. And
they're tied on points.
Yeah, and I don't think that that gap's going to come down. So I think Jason will end up taking the maximum points at the Yas Marina circuit.
And you know what? I think that all comes down to the fact that Pavel Skierski took, she said, just taking a look. Yeah, he's had 1 win and 2 second places, and he's going to get a 3rd second place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is all about positioning and consistency.
And then I wonder if it'll be a battle between Paul Skierski and Ollie Jones for that sprint at the finish, I think. So we'll see if Paul Skierski manages to take the
I can make a prediction.
honours. I can as well.
Paul Skierski will go long. Ollie Jones will come over the top.
Over the top. And Ollie Jones will finish 2nd in the Category 1 race
Maybe.
and Skierski 3rd.
Maybe.
That's the commentator's prediction.
Your own predictions are available, courtesy of your sofa. Well, Jason Osborne continues to move. Phil Graves, X100, and Maciej Mendakowicz. Mendakowicz is a rider who talked about right at the start of the show. I said this was the type of course for him. He really does like hard racing, and he often goes out much, much earlier towards the finish than the rest of the Category 2 pack would like. But Graves, Mendakowicz, and X100 have really tried to hang on to Jason Osborne's wheel. And the draft has really been instrumental in that happening, as well as the hard work from these riders. You can see Mendakowicz up and out the saddle, making sure he stays in the mix. He will want those power numbers to be green, taking on some hydration, and also just saying hello. But his power numbers, he will always want to be green. He will always want those 3 chevrons, and his job here is to stay in the position where that is what he is enabling, that strength of draft.
Yeah, it's quite a skill being able to alter your effort, alter your power to make sure that you're staying in the draft and in the maximum draft that you can. And it's been a really impressive ride by these 3 Category 2 riders to be able to hold on to the wheel of Jason Osborne. And that's the thing with this kind of course. You look at it on paper and you say, oh, it's flat, it's relatively straightforward. It's probably going to be a big bunch sprint. That's what it looks like on paper. But actually, if it's raced aggressively, some of these courses can be the hardest because they're full gas for 50 kilometers. There's no letting up, and they're really attritional, and it
Yes.
really suits the kind of rider that can just ride hard all day, rather than the kind of rider who likes a short effort followed by recovery. Really, on this course, although there's nothing that we'd say there's a massive long climb, there's a massive great effort, there's no recovery. So it's kind of the opposite's true. There's no time for them to lose concentration, sit up, have a breather. It's full gas all day.
Yeah, and it's interesting, isn't it? Because we often say when you look at a course, you make an initial assumption about how that course will race. And often you have to challenge your own assumptions when you look at a race course, because otherwise you can really get caught out by the style of racing.
Yeah, and that's why I think when I was looking at this course and some of the results from the previous editions of this course, because as we said, we've got quite a lot of data from the men that we can look back on. It was interesting to me that when this course was last raced, and actually quite often when this course has been raced previously, in category 1, we've seen either solo winners or very small groups. In the other categories, we've seen much bigger groups come into the finish together. And it all depends on how that category or riders within that category choose to take on the race.
I'm loving the fact that Masit Mendakowicz has what I think is a homemade energy drink with orange juice. Orange juice, high level of carbohydrate, you know.
Quite a lot of riders will actually choose to drink, a bottle or a glass of apple juice or orange juice the morning of a race, because quite often it's pure sugar.
60
and actually,
grams of carbs per glass.
There we go. Quite often that is exactly what you need on race morning. You don't, the rest of the time is the time for the greens and the protein and all of that. But race mornings, you want to eat like a child. That's the rule of the race.
Get those Cocoa Pops out.
Get your Haribo and you joke about Cocoa Pops. I've got a big box on my shelf at home, and they come out on race mornings.
Nothing wrong with that. Well, Tor Dallenjung, and you can see the work being done here. He's had an absolutely cracking race, and it has been a hard-fought race as well here in Category 2. He went with that early move with the group with Jason Osborne in Category 2. He's now sat, the pack are behind, just 5 seconds back. Gledness, Hayland, etc. are on their way. As Allenjung is in the mix, he is at the 43.6 kilometre marker. A little bit further up the road, Jason Osborne now in the middle of the Category 4 group at the 44.2k marker. They're coming up for 6k to go. The leaders in the Category 2 race have also, or should I say, are also in that pack with Jason Osborne. They have managed to stay with him. It is a very small, select group of riders in Category 2 that have managed that task so far today. They've got to work their way through that Category 4 pack. The Category 4 pack, well, they are going to now try and split this Category 4 race. There's a number of Category 5 riders and Category 6 riders being swept up in this at the moment, but it's looking like they're going to go through the pack and out the other side, because the pace from Osborne, well, he is tapping his own rhythm today.
And of course, there's still all to play for at the head of that Category 2 race behind these leading few riders, because the prize money in these races, they go down the whole of the top 10 in each category.
Yes.
You know, there's honours to be picked up throughout. So even though it looks like the front of the race has kind of gone away with Jason, there's still minor placings, 4th, 5th, 6th, and so on, to fight for. And so we'll see these riders carry on pushing, trying to eke out every second they can, and be as high in the top 10 as they can possibly be.
And that's it, isn't it? In the qualifying races, it is about getting a top 10 finish, because that's where the prize money goes to. Likewise, the sprint competition and the climbing competition. But then when we come to that monthly final, the team competition that comes into play as well means even if you're 30th in the race, there's still something to race and push for.
Yeah, it changes the tactics a little bit, because we see teams wanting to ensure that their top 3 riders are all in the best finishing places possible. So it will change some of the tactics. Potentially, early climbs might not be quite as aggressive as they would otherwise be. But yeah, we kind of within my team, we have this agreement that with monthly finals, it's always all about the team. And even if you're dropped from the back of the leading group, from the back of the main peloton, you keep pushing the entire time, because you don't know what's going to happen ahead. You don't know how many riders from your team are going to be in the counters, and you keep working for every single second, because literally every single second counts.
Yeah, and let's take a little bit of a look in Category 4 last month, as in that May final last week. Cafe de Colombia placed 6th, 17th and 19th for the win.
Yeah.
The BMC Anzacs placed 10th, 13th and 20th for second place.
Yeah.
Like you say, you've really not got to make an assumption about where you are and what number you are on the road. It is about getting to that finish line in a competitive team environment.
Yeah, because, there might actually be 3 members of your team on the road ahead of you, but you don't know if one of them will have a problem. That's unfortunate things happen in racing, and so every single second counts, and it's not over until the results are all verified on the Tuesday.
Well, I tell you something, it's not over yet. They're on the Yas Marina circuit and they can see the finish line, but it's a long, long run to that finish line here today in the Yas Marina. Jason Osborne is currently sat in 56th position on the road. He has yet to shake Phil Graves, who, I tell you something, Phil Graves is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. If you follow his social media feed, and you can, he is engaging wholeheartedly with triathlon training again after having been an elite level triathlete, taking a break, and now he's on a comeback. And that form that he is starting to establish from that training really playing out here today on the Sunday Race Club. They're at the 46.7 kilometre marker. This is where Jason Osborne, the leader of the Category 1 race, is at the moment. The Category 4 race, well, Adam Dawson is on his wheel, but the main Category 4 race is up the road. Phil Graves and X100, Maciej Mendakowicz, those 3 riders are battling for the lead in Category 2 at the moment. As they work their way towards the Yas Marina circuit sprint checkpoint. It's the final sprint checkpoint of the day, 2.6 kilometres from the finish line, and it is going to decide where the green skin suit ends up as Luke Kendall goes underneath to secure and cement his position in that competition in Category 5 today. Rojas, Laszlo, Spratt, Brayley, Piera, they are all in there. In fact, that's a 33 group at the moment, 2.6k from the finish in Category 5, as a number of other categories come up. And under Category 6, there's 18 riders in the group. Skierski, Kennett, Rademacher are all up there. Category 4, Ungerer, Rocker and Dawson are up there in the leading group. Category 2, Graves, Mendakowicz and X100 go through. Jason Osborne is through that point as well. They are all now on the run towards the finish line. We're going to see sprints and solo wins today here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club.
Yeah, Phil Graves taking the sprint points at the Yas Marina circuit, meaning that he just jumps ahead of Utkin and Malor to finish with 10 points in that sprint jersey competition. So he'll finish the race with the green jersey. But of course, there's the stage honours, the race honours still to be decided between those riders who have managed to stay with Jason Osborne, Phil Graves, Mr. X100 and Mendakowicz.
Wow. They are now on the run in the finish of this race at the 50.3 kilometre marker. So, well, hold on to your seats, hold on to your hats. We're going to see some fast finishes here today. Just confirmation of those points in that Category 2 sprint. Graves picking up those points. It's going to be Graves, Mendakowicz and X100 in the finish here in Category 2. It was a 45-second gap back that they've established to a 28-rider group behind. But that group, well, they have run out of road today. The finish is going to be contended by these 3 in Category 2. I think it's going to be Category 5 and Category 6 that come in towards the line first. It's one big pack rolling today at the 48.7 kilometre marker. This is the Category 5 leaders and the Category 6 leaders. They've got 1,500 metres to go.
Yeah, they'll be lining up now and preparing for this sprint finish. They know that there's now, I think there aren't going to be any last-minute attacks, so it is going to be a sprint from this group. We can see Alberto Pens on our left-hand side, really keeping the full concentration. Also in his MyWhoosh Championships kit there. Really focusing on what's going on in this Category 5 race as he heads into the final kilometre, final 1,000 metres of his race.
Yeah, it's all about positioning. It's all about timing. Roman Mezaros has launched a sprint early. The winner of the King of the Mountains competition, Theo Cridland Menenzes, is there in terms of Category 6. But Mezaros is the rider leading this out in Category 5. It's a long run with 800 metres still to go. They're going to sweep around the left-hand corner. Is this too early an attack? Nick Spratt is coming from behind. So is Daniel Thiem and Cy Bradley. Marius Fosseed is there as well. The push is on the right-hand side of your screen in Category 5. Mezaros is the rider who is still leading this out. Bradley coming at 8.8. Warren is coming as well, but Warren has not kicked completely yet. They have still got 350 metres to go here. Mezaros, can he hold on? Here they come from behind. Bradley, Fijo, Nerevieski is coming as well. Lasno is in the mix. Lasno is coming at 8.2 watts per kilo. This is going to be a big close run here. Oh, can Alex Nerevi take this? Fossey comes over the top at 12 watts per kilo. Marius Fossey does the business again in Category 5. Takes the win in the sprint. Cy Bradley is there in the mix as well. So is Nick Spratt. But it is indeed Fossey that goes into yellow. In Category 6, it was Ashley Owen who took the sprint from Goslar, Menenzes, Corva and Rademacher as X100 comes in Category 2. That was a big push ahead of Phil Graves. Jason Osborne takes the win in Category 1. They are all coming through thick and fast at the moment. But Category 1, Jason Osborne. X100 Category 2. Mason Rocker takes it from Neil Ungerer in Category 4. Marius Fosseed in Category 5. And Ashley Owen in Category 6 as Pavel Skierski and Ollie Jones go head-to-head. Skierski leads it out. Jones comes over at 16 watts per kilo. Ollie Jones goes up and over the top. There's still 200 metres to go, but Jones and Skierski are battling it out. Skierski's not giving up, but Ollie Jones is going to take second place in the Category 1 race. As we see the riders come up and through as well in the Category 2 race. That is going to be, well, it's going to be Jesse Langevien's going to take 5th place. Daniel Hoyos takes 4th. That was a big sprint as well as the second group on the road in Category 1 come round the corner. This is the sprint for 4th and 5th today. Paradians is in there coming through thick and fast as well. Who's going to come in and over the line? It is a seriously big push with 300 metres to go. The front of this group are absolutely dialing it as they head towards the line. It is a big group with a long tail. Ricardo Panizza not taking part in the sprint today. Osborne in 1, Jones in 2, Skierski in 3. Well, Jasper Paradians takes it from Michael Knudsen.
Yeah, that was a hectic finish, and that group behind did manage to decrease the deficit to Ollie Jones and Paul Skierski. But as we thought might happen, Ollie Jones kicked past Skierski on the run into the line to take second place behind Jason Osborne with yet another dominant performance at the front of the Category 1 race.
Well, the hot news off the press is that whilst Jason Osborne soloed away there, he was nowhere near the course record today. 67 minutes and 2 seconds, the winning time for Jason Osborne today. Ollie Jones' course record still stands at 64 minutes 58 seconds. Ollie Jones taking second place today. He loves this course. Pavel Skierski in 3. As we see Jasper Paradians, Michael Knudsen, Mikkel Kaminski, Niall Pedersen, Bjorn Andreasen, Ruben Don and Stefan Van Elst round out the top 10.
And that was a great move at the end of that Category 2 race as well from Mr. X100, who managed to take the honours by around about just over a second from Phil Graves, who we saw win that green skin suit, Mandakowicz for 3rd, and then those 3 riders had a gap of 42 seconds over a chasing group of 28, which was brought home by Daniel Hoyers, Mitchell Stewart, Jesse Langeveen, Jakob Björklund, Matthias Van Heef, Frederick Grombert and Mark Gates rounding out the top 10 in the Category 2 race.
Oh, I know. It was. You know, it was a really, really interesting race. Jason Jason Osborne, doing a Jason Osborne and going, oh, 60 minutes to go. Ha! Let's engage the afterburners and the engines and see where we can get to. And he did indeed move through the race field and finish solo, 38 seconds clear of that battle between Jones and Skierski. It was a great race, and it was a great race across all 6 categories today.
It was. The different categories really took the race on. We saw solo moves to try and get ahead on the sprint checkpoints. We saw small groups going off. It was full gas in all of the categories all day. It was a great day of racing.
Yeah, it was. Both the men's and the women's have not disappointed today on the Seven Gems course. One of those courses that we've been chatting about, you look at it and you think, there's nothing really challenging there today, but boy did we see challenging races across those 6 categories in the men's today. The category 1 race didn't disappoint. Those 3 riders went clear in the category 2 race. A big 28 up sprint for 4th place. In that category 3 race, 23 riders came in for the finish line together, and Timothy Brook took the win from Patrick Mortek. Adrian Maroka was in the mix as well to Clays. Clays was one of the riders you picked right at the beginning, Hayley, of the show today. So you got that one absolutely nailed.
Yeah, category 4, we saw a really dominant race actually from Mason Rocker. He took several of those sprint checkpoints and then also took the honours at the finish line. A group of 3 riders clear with 20 seconds over a chasing group of 23 in that category 4 race today. It was Rocker with 1, Neil Unger in 2nd, Adam Dawson in 3rd, and then a trio of our Colombian riders taking 4th, 5th and 6th spots.
Well, let's take a look at those results, shall we? And we'll go through each of the 6 race fields today here on that Seven Gems course in Arabia. Well, category 6, I think, is the first group we're going to go in with. Out on course, Ashley Owen doing the business and taking away that yellow skin suit. Look at that. It was just such a close sprint. Those 5 riders going in for that sprint together and Leone coming out on top. Gosler, Menendez, Corva, Radamaki. It was those 5 riders.
Yeah, and Dylan Kennett, a good first showing back in category 6, finishing with a 6th place.
Yeah, he was indeed. Gassier taking away that polka dot skin suit. Some great racing out there today. Category 5, well, it was a huge sprint that we saw coming into the finish line together. 30 riders in that leading group contending that sprint, and it was Marius Fossid. While he didn't lead it out, he came over with a big charge towards the end at around 12 watts per kilo. Good to see Fossid on form. I am so looking forward to seeing him in the MyWhoosh Championships later this summer.
It was a brilliantly timed sprint in the category 5 by Fossid to take the win.
It was indeed, and Mezaros in 9th place with that polka dot skin suit as well. Category 4, it was 3 riders we saw contend the sprint in category 4, and Mason Rocker, who was wearing that green skin suit, also put on yellow as well.
Yeah, to round out that trio of riders at the front of the race, Mason Rocker, Neil Ungara, Adam Dawson taking the top 3 spots. Then a little way further back, not too far, but a little way further back, we had a group of 23 riders brought home by Carlos Alberto around Arroyave, and then we also saw the polka dot jersey of Ryan Giuliano also in that top 10, finishing 9th today.
Yeah, and I am loving the 4 Colombian riders in the top 10. Look at that. And Marvin Angarita in there as well, the rider we also see out on the paracycling, because he is indeed a pilot of a tandem and has regularly competed at the Paracycling World Championships, which are coming from the USA later this year. Mason Rocker, top of the table from the USA. There is indeed method in my madness. Well, category 3 was a 23 up sprint, and it was Timothy Brook who topped the table. Patrick Mortek and Adrian Maroka. Well, we saw Mortek really active throughout most of the race. One of the riders who we didn't see very active at all through the race, but is right up at the finish line. And it is absolutely what Wouter Clays does. You do not see him until the final kilometre. He is an absolute master at it, taking 4th place today. And David Goodall rounding out the top 5.
It's great execution when you don't see somebody until the finish.
It is. And he is an absolute master at it. He really, really is. Thomas Evans, who took the green skin suit, finishing down in 15th place. He tried to contend that climbing competition. He did contend the sprint competition. Patrick Karlstrom, the winner of the polka dot skin suit, finishing in 16th alongside Evans in that green skin suit. Category 2, well, we saw 3 riders go clear. They hung on the coattails of Jason Osborne because he caught them at an opportune moment. X100, Graves and Mendakowicz, the 1, 2, 3. Then it was a 42-second gap to a 28 up sprint, and Hoyas came out on top.
Yeah, they really took the opportunity, and they were the only riders who could stay with Jason for the remainder of that race, and you can see how it benefited them. And then Mr. X100 really took an opportunity to just accelerate a little bit earlier than Phil Graves and Mendakowicz coming into the finish, and he was rewarded with the win today.
Yeah, and all 3 of those riders, we know, strong riders, but maybe not the biggest kick. That saved for the likes of Stewart and Langevin, Bjorklund and Van He behind. Category 1 is our final category of results to take a look at, and we all know Jason Osborne went out, and he went out clear. But at the end, it was 38 seconds separating Osborne from the Jones and Skierski duo. Skierski let it out as we assumed he would. Ollie Jones kicked and kicked hard. He's got a phenomenal 10-16 watts per kilo I saw hit the screen from Jones, and that was enough to take him over the top of Skierski. Paradeans, well, he won the sprint with Knudsen from behind. They were 39 seconds clear at the end from the Kaminski, Pedersen, Andreasen group.
Yeah, that category 1 race really broke apart, and you saw obviously Jason Osborne going solo, 2 riders behind, and then 16 behind with more riders just falling off the back. It was really a separation of riders from both ends of the main bunch within that category 1 race.
It was 16 riders contending 4th place in the end, and Paradeans did the business. Now, if you want to join the Sunday Race Club, you can join Hayley and I next week, because yes, Hayley and I are back next week for the Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 2 in June. You can also, this week, should you not fancy joining the Sunday Race Club, get on the Sunday Race Club. It's great fun. You can join the Cycling Esports League. Season 4 starts on Tuesday. There are 2 different time zones available. Take a look at that. You can find that on MyWhoosh Info, all the details. Even if you want to join a team, you can find that information on MyWhoosh Info as well. There's also the live coaching on MyWhoosh. You can get on board with the coaching. It will help you on the Cycling Esports League, the Sunday Race Club. And of course, the MyWhoosh Championships is coming up, and the entries are open until the 1st of July. Hayley, have you entered yet?
Yes, I have. I have entered. I am excited, nervous, everything in equal measure. So I will be there at the MyWhoosh Championships in a little over 4 weeks' time. But there's still time to jump on board with the Sunday Race Club to prepare for that stage race.
Well, if you're wondering how many people did compete in the MyWhoosh Championships last year, 540 riders started across the men's and the women's race last year. We'd like to make it 600 this year. That's a nice number. I've picked that number, nobody else. But it would be great to be on board, because I'll tell you something, I would love to spend my July watching you race, because I love a stage race and I am already excited and looking forward to it. If racing is not your thing, the missions are also live on MyWhoosh. The June Full Gas in Switzerland mission is out there for you to take part in as well. And I know some of the race teams and the Cycling Esports League are getting together and competing, or should I say completing that as a group, social riding. So whether you are a social rider or a racer, there is something for you on MyWhoosh. Well, Hayley, you and I, we've got a little bit of work to do over the week, but we will be back next weekend for Qualifier 2. Until then, I'm hoping everybody stays safe and enjoys their riding. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.